or back downstairs near the cellar where we don't need to go.
Do you guys want to go back in that main door, the one we went in second?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the easiest one.
So we'll approach slowly. Maybe try to stealth in this door here. Is anybody good at stealth? I don't think I am. Hold on.
Do we need to stealth anymore? I mean, the shit's either going to get us or it's not.
Hey, Dan's with us, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to find a token for him right now.
All right, that's fine. We're going to get him to cast that Hide from Undead. Or Hide from Undead.
Greater?
Raider, yeah.
Okay, he can do that.
Which will, hold on, I'll just read that really fast. I just want to. There it is. Functions as Hide from Undead, except the spell does not immediately end if a creature attempts to turn or command undead, channels positive, text, blah, 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 blah. Instead, they have a will save. Okay, yeah.
Hey, I think you're really going to like this Father Xanthus token. There he is.
Me? Is that my dead death play?
Whenever I search for man, this character in 100 different ways always comes up.
Is the guy laying down?
Just a guy. Here,
Oh,
I'll give
man.
you a different one. This is a better one for just him moving around.
That's a much better angle of Father
Well,
Xanthus.
search for
Xanthus is fat.
Yeah. That boy thick!
He's thick, boy. He's thick. Damn, boy, that's a thick ass boy.
Who knew I really needed to hear Lee say that?
That is like one of my favorite videos on the internet of that dog rolling over and just looking over like, what?
Okay. So, yeah, you guys are going in that front room?
Yeah, does anybody want to try to stealth open this door? My stealth is terrible.
I really don't feel like we need to stealth anymore.
I don't really have very good stealth.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead before we go in this room. I'm gonna try something. I prepared this.
Hold on a second.
I'm gonna
My cat
cast
is on top
augury.
of pizza. I'll be right back.
You're gonna cast what?
Augury. I'm gonna read you the spell. I think Hayden has some idea of it, but he might need the reading too.
Augury?
Yeah. An augury can tell you whether a particular action will bring good or bad results for you in the immediate future. The base chance of receiving a meaningful reply is 70% plus 1 per caster level to a maximum of 90%. This roll is made secretly. A question may be so straightforward that a successful result is automatic, or so vague as to have no chance of success. If the augury succeeds, you get one of 4 results. You get what's called wheel, W-E-A-L. I don't know what that word is. If the action will probably bring good results, woe for bad results, wheel and woe for both, and nothing for actions that don't have especially good or bad results. So, Hayden, the question I want to ask is there danger aside from what we intend to destroy?
That seems vague.
It is, but it's just, if I ask too specific of a question, he can just say yes.
But I feel like you could ask. I see what you're going for. I'm trying to think of a way to ask it.
Metagame it a little bit, Lee. I'm fine. I could.
No, I'm just trying to think of the right way to ask it. Like, I mean, you essentially are trying to ask, like, is it worth going back in here, right? Essentially.
Wait, Hayden, better question. Have more dangerous creatures entered this place since we last left?
And my response, do I roll a percentile dice?
Yes. And as long as you don't roll below a 75. So as long as you don't roll below a 25, I should get an answer.
Hey,
Okay.
look, I got props.
You get an answer. Okay. So.
And
then
you
I'm gonna-
answer it with these words, Hayden. Wheel, if the action will probably bring good results.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. You're good.
Yeah.
Actually,
I need to rephrase the question.
yeah, I think you do. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Okay. I'm okay.
Maybe what new danger?
No. Because I have
It's got to be yes or no question, right?
Is it good or bad? So my question is, will we be successful in making it back to the thing that we intend to destroy? Is that good enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
You receive wheel and woe.
That's the worst for everybody else.
Depending on the clarification, it makes it really hard to give a clear answer on either side of that too, though.
I know. Okay. That's what I was afraid of, casting it, but that's fine. Okay.
Worth a shot, for sure.
All right. Well, I'm gonna ask since or Xantu's already cast Hide from Undead, correct?
Yeah.
I'm going to ask him to also cast the Protection from Evil Communal.
Okay. How many spells does he? I guess I would know.
He should have at least let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He should have 4 second level spells at least, because that's like the minimum, I believe.
Right.
If he has third level spells, that would be the minimum.
This has been 2 second level spells so far.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, he can do that.
And this protection, hold on, I just want to read and make sure, because I prepared protection from evil as well. 1 minute per level. So depending on what level he is, I'm guessing 5. So we have 5 minutes to have protection from evil right now, and I'm thinking we're going to try to move through this pretty quick. Hey, actually, before I ask him to cast that, Hayden, how long would it take from the front door if we could move unencumbered or whatever to the room where that face is? How long do we think that would take?
Maybe right around 5 minutes.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. All right. Is that good with everybody? If we're just trying to roll through there?
Yeah. I've lost my camera somehow. Let me get it back. Can y'all see me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I just can't see me.
Cool. Yep.
All right.
Looks like you're ready to go to bed, Lee.
No, I'm
I
good.
could not lay on the couch like that for more than 5 seconds or I'd
Oh,
fall asleep.
I'll be done.
No, I'm good. I was trying to get it to project up on my TV so I can watch up there. But
Hey, and
it's not wanting to work.
if it's okay with you, like at the moment that we're gonna move in the house, I want to do that. I want to have Xantus cast that protection from evil communal, and I want to cast bless.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast bless, and that gives everybody +1 to their attack rolls, but also a +1 to saving throws against fear effects.
Cool.
And then I think we'll just move. And unless there's a reason that we have to stop, Hayden, I don't think that we would stop until we get down there. So
Yeah.
We'll move as directly there as we can, and you tell us when something comes in the way. Is that okay, everybody?
Yeah. Just everybody make me, or anybody who wants to, when you get in that basement level, you can make me a perception check.
Okay.
Nah, I'm good.
Oh, I have pretty good perception.
I know who does too, but won't make one.
Oh,
I do not even have good perception, bro.
Alex, do you want to roll yours?
You don't?
Hold a 30.
Yeah. See? You be the eyes. I'll be the small sewing needle.
Hey, give yourself some credit. The big sewing needle.
The big sewing needle. Sorry.
Yeah,
That's a
man,
natural
just when you
14,
move,
by the way, Hayden.
when you move into that basement area, you come down those stairs, and you probably just hear, like, back in that pantry where you first encountered those rats, you hear like kind of those same scurrying sounds from back there. But move back there. They're not coming out to bother you. You know what I mean? You don't make yourself too
Beautiful.
too present or whatever. Make yourself scarce. Just keep moving. They don't come out.
Cool. Then we'll just move down to that face then.
Do we want to go down to that first, or do you want to go upstairs and check all the rooms upstairs that we literally did not touch?
Because Lee,
Before
we
shit
want to
goes
try to
crazy.
destroy this face so that we can go check those rooms without worrying about curses and stuff.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
So we move back down to the cavern. Still got some people in there, but don't worry about it. You move back down to that room where you see that stuff on the walls. Yeah, I see you moving along. Very good.
So down there.
Right. I'll give you, if I can find it, I'll give you the flavor, just like the flavor text for that. You start getting this horrible smell as you go down. It's the undead smell you've come to know a little bit, but it's the strongest coming from this room. And once you get in this room again, this horrific stench, it seems strongest to the west here, where the cave's wall is overtaken with this horrific growth of dark green mold and dripping fungi. At the center,
Hayden, you're breaking up. I'm sorry.
horn ridges are like bulbs, forming what could be almost taken as a humanoid outline. What appears to have once been an exquisite puzzle box the size of a man's fist lies smashed on the ground at the fungoid-shaped feet. That box is what you intuited to be like a
phylactery.
intended phylactery. Yeah.
Hayden, can I use is this thing technically a creature? Because there's a spell that I prepared called Know the Enemy, and it says you commune with the divine reflecting on one type of creature, and you make a knowledge check regarding that creature with a +10 bonus.
I think you could make that.
I have a question for you though, Austin. Did the painting get ruined when you came underneath the waterfall again?
No, I threw it away and burned it, and then took a big shit on it when we left out.
I did a shit on it.
I shitted it.
I should have did. I farted and shitted. Yeah, okay, mate. Yeah, you can do that.
What is the check anyway? I mean, do I get any other pluses for that? I don't know.
I guess it would be a knowledge arcana. Knowledge. Yeah.
24. It's not bad.
24. So this check is like best as I can gather would be more than just for this fungus patch. It's for this house as a whole. This looks, given all the given all the particularities, with all the information you've gathered, you can kind of confirm this is lich.
Okay.
This is some form of lichdom that
Okay.
you are witnessing.
Okay. So I think at that point she just turned to Xantus and be like, "Hey, so this I was telling you about. You still feel comfortable or good about the outcome if we cast the consecrate here?"
Yeah, he says yes, and he pulls from his his bag that he's carrying. He pulls out like 5 vials of water, and he says, I hope it's okay that I didn't mention it, but I also brought this. I didn't think it could hurt, but it's some holy water that I thought that we could douse this with. It can't hurt, right?
Right, I don't blame you. All right, so we cast together.
Yeah. So, and he'll give you a few vials, and he says, just maybe like as we cast, we'll douse this. We'll douse this with our holy water.
Gotcha. Cool. Then we cast consecrate.
Okay. So you guys sit back and consecrate. How long does it take to cast? I'm gonna find that out.
Yeah, I don't know. Also, Hayden, this is just however you want to play this. If that protection from evil is run out, I want to cast it again before we do consecrate.
Okay. No, I think you're good.
Okay.
So yeah, you cast consecrate. It's just a standard action. So you both cast consecrate, and you're dousing it with this holy water, these vials. And as you do this, it almost is like you know how I said it's kind of like carbonite, like a person, and it like almost seems to sort of animate this humanoid body, and it like animates and it pushes forward from the wall, and it's like it tears free from the wall, and you almost see this full humanoid form, and it howls in this barely humanoid voice, and then like just as it detaches from the wall, it crumbles. It just crumbles, and it falls like not just into pieces of mold or whatever, but like as if it falls to dust. It just falls to dust on the ground, like so. It's just as if it's an excruciating pain, and it falls and it crumbles to pieces, and then just falls into dust and like basically dissipates. But
I think in that, like seeing what looks like it destroyed, Mantle would kind of just like let out like, "Hey, you wee bastard!" Like just victorious, like, "Yes, we did it!" Like very excited. Mantle is very excited that this looks like it just got destroyed.
Is the fungus like gone or just on the floor?
the fungus, it disappears. It falls to the floor. Yeah, I think it's something you're watching. It falls apart as if it were whatever, but then it just falls to dust. Is actually the word that's used here. So
And I'm pumped.
And you mean
We
like
should-
all of the fungus, not just the shape of the humanoid?
yes.
We should
Well,
put
not all of the
dust.
fungus. No, not all the fungus is necessarily destroyed. The humanoid fungus falls and dies, but yes, not all the fungus falls off the wall necessarily. No.
We should put the dust inside the box as a cruel joke.
The box is broken.
What? Inside pieces of it.
Scoop it up like a tortilla chip.
Yeah.
For keepsake, if they're actually, I'll take one of those vials that had the holy water in it. They're
Yeah.
small, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a little bit of that dust. Just
Okay.
I don't know. Could be powerful.
Throw it at
Okay.
somebody.
Have a rich dust.
Okay.
But
Give
yeah,
her dust.
Mantle is genuinely excited. Like, just like, "Hey lads, we've done it. We've really done it." Like, she's excited. Like, This
Yeah,
is a
this
big
was
deal.
the root of all of the misgivings and everything. This is pretty sweet.
Well,
We
for
should.
Mantle too, just as a low level cleric, and I would assume probably for Xantus, this is a lot bigger than normal bad magic you see just in the everyday ways of the world. And so like to come down here and destroy this is like a big deal. Seems a big deal. I shouldn't say it is for sure, but like it seems like it's a big deal. Like holy shit, like this was like somebody who tried to become a lich and we just stopped something that's obviously been going on for a long time, creating or drawing in undead and having undead power and all this stuff. Like, yeah, Granny's pumped. She's pumped because this feels a lot better than leaving with the house still like it was. Not to mention all the information we might gain by going back to this house.
Mhm.
We should move through the house now and see if it's cleared
When
up
we get
everywhere.
back to the first level, do we notice like a change in the sky or anything?
Good call.
Well, before we get to that, Xantus is going to say, like, kind of after this happens, he's going to say, like, you see relief come over his face as well. And he says, oh, and he takes a moment, he looks around, and he says, I've been casting Detect Undead since we got here, and it's certainly seems, for lack of a better term, cohesive with what you've described. This whole area gives off the glow of sickly undead, and that seems to have dissipated immediately upon the casting of our spell. If you don't mind, I'll cast one further spell here on this spot, just to. It certainly can't hurt. And so you'll see him step up to this wall, and he'll put his hand on the wall where the fungus was.
Whoa, buddy.
What's that?
No, I wouldn't really say that. I think Granny, that makes me nervous. That makes Granny nervous. Like him actually touching it. Okay, go ahead.
Maybe if he reads that, he says, "Don't worry, Granny. I know what I'm doing here."
Hey,
His hand on the wall, and you see him, like, his body start to shimmer, and then this white holy energy surrounds him, and this energy passes from him down his hand, and it shimmers into the wall and casts out. And some of this, even like some of the fungus, just like pulls away from this white light as it just sort of turns as a dark green, and it sort of turns to brown, and it starts to die.
What's he
casting? That. Do what?
What's he casting?
I don't know. You want to cast
I think
you
Granny?
want to make an Arcana check to know what spell is casting?
Yeah.
10 plus his level plus his casting modifier. Okay.
He's not trying to hide it from me.
I'm not trying to hide it, but that's not how spells work.
Arcane, divine spells, I would know if it's not above my level.
Correct.
Okay. Did you say Arcana?
Well, maybe. Yeah, I guess you would know this. No, you don't.
That's what I'm asking. I would just thought I would have known it.
What's the highest level spells you have right now?
3rd.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I don't know if you know this one.
Oh, okay.
Tell me your Arcana check.
No, it was bad.
Okay.
But I thought that I would just know it. I didn't know he could cast spells higher. That's fine. Cool.
You're good. Yeah, so he casts that, and yeah, it seems to have a good effect, I guess. And he's like, yeah. Then he just kind of turns around, kind of shrugs, like, yeah, best to be safe, of course.
Right.
Did you wanted to look around some more?
Yes, and perhaps your expertise will do. Certainly, we'll try to stay safe, and we'll get you back to some point quickly. But we'd like to take a look around before we leave here. So yeah, I think what we go upstairs. I don't think there was anything worth looking at on the main floor, in particular.
Well, we would have gone through more books and stuff, I feel like.
Yeah. There was the
in the scarf room.
Yeah, the scarf.
Both.
Scarf room.
Because we didn't really go through the room up top either.
Yeah, well, there's a ton of rooms up top that I want to go through.
I meant like in this area.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, because that's where I went crazy
Yeah, the first time.
Yeah. Hayden,
the first time.
if we like take a look outside, does it seem like the sky, like this kind of ominous
Oppressive
thing?
sky slowly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like not like in a magical way, but intuitively, this place still has a spooky, creepy vibe to it. Like maybe this place still feels unwelcoming, but it doesn't give you a mechanical, like undead aura anymore.
Cool.
And maybe once you get upstairs to where there's a window, you look out the window and you can kind of see more. It's just like, oh, it's much more light out than it was. It
Okay.
seems like seems that it's starting to brighten up around here a little bit.
So not in the sake. You tell me how you want to do this, Hayden. But I was thinking maybe just for the sake of time, we're gonna
Yeah.
go back through this house. If you want us to roll perception checks, great. We're just gonna kind of go back through this house, and if there's something of interest, you just tell us wherever it is.
Yeah, let me just this. Yeah, there's no way for me to make this extremely fast.
I get it.
Let me see. Yeah, let me start from the top and just see where I can make you make perception checks and tell you what you find otherwise.
Yeah, it's also just better than us going like, okay, we're gonna go in this room and look. Like,
Yeah,
I know it's gonna take you a minute, but
I wish this was like my Resident Evil maps. Like the rooms turn blue after everything that's worth of note being found is found.
let's see. Um, so this ground floor, now that you've looked a lot into Lichdom at these 4 windows on the ground floor,
Mm-hmm.
it's like it seems like the 4 stages and processes of Lichdom are meant to be read from the attic to the basement as far as windows go. The stained glass windows on this floor are meant to depict the 3rd step of the procedure, the construction of a phylactery. So this is the one with the images. This is the one that has the mirrors that are a tree with an enraged face, an immense-looking hook-beaked bird with sky blue and gold plumage, a winged centaur-like creature with a lion's head and lower body, and a snarling woman's upper torso, and a deep blue squid-like creature with evil red eyes. These are these are the like from these creatures, body parts are harvested.
the Manticore.
A rock, a sphinx, and a kraken. These are parts that you all need for this necromantic. Like these are all like parts of each of these creatures' bodies you need to create a phylactery. And you go into the room with the piano. There's nothing in there. So
I'm gonna make a phylactery.
Buy one get one phylacter free.
I want a phylactery.
You think that guy went in that anaphylactic shock?
Oh, Lee. How dare you?
you probably this time you go up this stairwell. Now that it's not haunted, when you go up the stairwell, you realize like, oh, these sounds we heard, we thought people were following us. It's just the sound of these stairs resetting, these old stairs as they creak and they set in, and then a few seconds later they creak back into their, old positions, and it just sounds like someone's walking up these stairs behind you. Without the spooky vibe, it's easier to be like, oh, that's just these old stairs.
Which stairs?
The stairs that you went up the first time.
Can you click them?
Yes, I think it was these stairs. These stairs. Oh, here we go. These stairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we still on the first level right now?
Yeah, I think we're going up to the second floor now.
There was
We didn't
nothing
find
at Scar
anything of
Room,
note
right?
in any of the downstairs.
Nope. No, I
Oh,
mean,
we
yeah,
did. We
nothing.
looked around the scarf room a little bit anyway.
You did.
But we didn't look around this one over here I'm standing in.
We
Yeah.
did.
Like he got possessed in it and then we got the hell out of there.
Oh, that's true. I think we did look around before we got possessed.
The first thing that happened was he got possessed in that room.
You're possessed.
Yeah, this one it's just a room with a maybe it's a guest room
Is that a desk?
is all that it was. Yeah. Empty. Just an empty desk and a guest room perhaps.
Cool. And nothing more of use or note down in this one.
No. Just like you looked at the books earlier too, it seems to be a lot of family histories. So and so became so and so. It's kind of like popular in higher class peoples to have like the histories of other higher up families. It just looks good. It looks like who's who. So this would be on the ground floor. Now that you get upstairs, let's take you upstairs. Now that you get upstairs, you're looking in this room. This was the room that didn't have
the mold in it.
No, that was the room with the misogynistic rage, is what it was. I think. Yeah. That was the room with misogynistic rage. The Varisian woman in a thoughtful pose. Who you know. Yeah. We find this room B18. You find this room up here. You go in here. Excuse me. This is the room with where the misogynistic rage happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's happened. And then you come down to this room. This is a big bedroom. This is the room that was the furniture of this bedroom, while dusty and unkempt, does not exhibit any major signs of water or mold damage. The one exception is a dark stain on the desk near the northern window. Lupin, now that you read about Aldrin's father and mother dying, you remember that you read that he went to his room, that he was found dead. This is the desk, and this is the room with the desk with the big blood stain on it. Like maybe this is just where he killed himself. And then, which makes sense of this room, where there was the window that had the broken out piece in it, and his wife was found on the rocks, all burned up or whatever. So she was maybe set on fire and thrown out this window, or threw herself out this window or something. But that that kind of as a one-to-one makes some sense of that, I guess, would be a way to say that. You go into, let's see.
I got food.
Anything in the little kids' room?
No, there's nothing in there. There's a little child's, there's a little child, the little child's chest. Everything you saw in there is still there. Nothing new to speak of. You look in that little toy box, there's nothing in there. Child-sized bed, chair next to the toy box, fireplace. Yes. You go into the 12 room. Yes. It's another. This room also appears more like a guest chamber.
Okay.
the mold that covered that room once, like before, is sort of regressing. It seems to be dying off. This is still a bathroom. Oof, I've got to pee now too. I'm sorry. I wish Austin hadn't said that.
Did we ever go to the attic?
Yeah,
What was in the attic?
we're about to see one more level up, right?
I guess, but
That was the level with the girl who was looking on the mirror, and
Oh.
where the painting was
it was like a
originally.
multi-roomed, multi-hallway attic.
Yeah, it's pretty big up there, I think.
The big attic.
It's like almost as big as this floor, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I like how Hayden said, and this room looks like a bathroom. Now I gotta go pee.
Mhm.
Okay. So let's see what else we got here. Got the washroom. I think that's all for that level, right? Yeah. Up to the attic.
Do we find anything good?
Not yet.
Attic.
Edmund.
Pretty sure we went through all these rooms.
You found. Hey, so. Oh wait, let's go back down 1 second. I'm sorry.
Yes. Take us back down, baby.
This room right here was the gallery of pictures, and you wipe one off. You start wiping off. Yeah, you wipe off the others. They all. Some of them look similar. You basically see. There's 3. Let me make sure I have my numbers right.
You said there were 8 paintings there before.
3 to the north. Yeah. So the 3 on the north side. 3 on the north. This like shows someone who looks kind of like Voral, perhaps from a long time ago.
Kind of like what? Who?
And a woman who looks like Aldern. But from a long time ago. And a woman and a little girl.
Wait, the Aldern woman and a little girl?
A guy who looks like Aldern, and there's a woman, and there's a little girl.
Wait. Did you
This
say
is Aldern's family, dude?
woman that looks like Aldern?
No, a man that looks like Aldern.
Oh, I thought you said a woman who looks like Aldern and then a little girl. Sorry, okay. I'm pretty sure when we watch the video back, you're going to have said a woman who looks like Aldern.
That might be true, and I'm sorry.
He
That's
also
not true.
said the name of someone.
It's not important. And then there's 5 to the south that show another
He
man
did.
looks
I asked
like
who, and he didn't
Aldern,
answer.
then another woman, and then what would appear to be a very young Aldern Foxglove, and 2
Does he
other
look
little
like a woman?
girls.
What was the last thing you said?
2 other little girls, maybe Aldern's sisters.
Oh,
These are all the people in these portraits.
Okay. Is that important in some regard?
What kind of question is that?
I mean, you brought us all the way back downstairs to show us this, so I don't know what you want us to glean out.
Lee,
Well, you just wipe.
It worked good the first time.
Do what?
Give me cast augury again.
You can.
Okay.
What if I cast Soul of Truth?
on his paintings. Reveal the name of
Tell
yourself.
me who you are.
You cannot lie.
Don't even try to lie. You can't because of magic.
Also, you're a painting, so.
The power of
I
Desmond
just
compels you.
wanted to tell you those things because you went there and you never looked at all the pictures.
Yeah.
That's a
Okay.
reason.
Go up to the attic. So you found everything in there.
Your painting's up here, bro.
Yeah, it's right where you left it. This is Austin's long ploy to get us to go back up here and get his painting.
You could make me another knowledge history check on the two stained glass windows up here.
Oh, in that other room.
Yeah, and in this room.
Oh, it's 16.
What's the knowledge check? What is the check?
For the people depicted in these images,
No, I mean,
in the
like,
stained
what's
glass
the
windows.
class
It said
for it?
Arcana.
Or what? Oh, Arcana. I'm sorry.
I thought you said history.
Oh,
Didn't get it.
Yeah, it said history.
okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
I got a 16 on it.
I just wanted to hear Arcana. So you're a real gamer now, Austin.
No kidding.
You
bro.
You don't have history, do you, Austin?
No. I rolled
Okay.
Arcana.
Then don't worry about that, my friends. Actually, let's have
I'm a first generation. I don't have any history.
let's have our
Xantus,
old
roll your
friend,
dice.
Xantus. Yeah.
Oh.
Nope. Xantus doesn't know either. Like, oh, what a lovely couple.
Can I take 20 and study it?
No, I don't think you can't take 20 with knowledge checks. Then you get into this private study. This is the room. This room.
Hey, actually, can you hear me now? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I have my mic cut off, and then I cut it on, and nobody responded, so I just want to make sure.
Oh, we're just
Yeah, this
ignoring
is pretty much
That's fine.
as you found it before. Like, these are accounts of old safaris and expeditions, and every once in a while, like old something you've heard of before, like you've run into before, Pathfinder like chronicles, which is just like, they're about adventuring, so it would make sense in a collection of stories about adventuring that would come up. But excerpts from Pathfinder Chronicles.
Wait, do they seem like they're involved in the Pathfinder Society?
Oh yeah, that girl that we met under their place.
Yeah.
That
She
girl
wasn't really part of the
tried to join-
Pathfinder Society, though, right? She was just saying that, pulling our chain to get us to not kill her, right?
Well, and even if that was a lie,
think
she
so.
said she tried to join the Pathfinder Society and like didn't get in.
Oh, okay.
So
I
even
did
if
not-
it was a lie, she never claimed to be a part.
Gotcha.
And then the room that Aisha was in, there was that. There's nothing else in there. There's like a weirdly like destroyed mirror.
It's kind of burned to ash and shattered. So
Yeah. That's kind of all you find. Why doesn't everybody just make me a perception check?
if I must. Yeah, 14.
Natural 1.
Dude, I rolled 2 2s and a 3. The past 3 rolls.
Wait, did I win?
What did Xantus roll?
Okay, fine.
Why does
Fair
that
enough.
roll?
We didn't bring him with his big
Hey,
rolls for nothing.
just to be clear, my 3 is a 17.
Okay, good.
Okay. This is for nothing, but if you look through the basement at all, Xantus takes a step and says,
Did you say basement?
Xantus?
Did
the
you say
basement.
basement?
The basement,
Yes.
the basement
Okay.
level that you were in.
Okay. I thought we were on the attic.
Time ago? Yeah.
He's giving us a
We-
freebie, y'all.
We are, but yeah, we didn't really start with the basement, so I'm trying to give you this.
Okay.
We
Gotcha.
passed by the basement, and Xantus is like, "Oh, a wine cellar. I like a good wine." And he steps into that old empty wine cellar, and he sees that he's like, "Oh, well, would you look at this?" And on the top shelf of the western rack, which of course all are empty, a hinged and hidden compartment is in the back wall.
Oh, bro.
And he's like, "Oh, what's this?"
I'm
Opens
so
it
glad
up.
he's with us.
Beyond is a narrow nook in which are hidden 8. Seemingly, he's like, "Oh, these are all fine vintages from the vineyards of the Vicardies and the distant
Yeah.
Cheliacs." And he's like, "My goodness!" He pulls them out and he's like, "These are worth a pretty penny."
Okay, so I said how hype Mantle was when we destroyed that thing. How hype is Foxfire right now?
Well,
Oh,
it depends.
Oh.
What are we doing with this wine?
If
Are
it's
we
super
deciding
expensive,
as
we
a
should
group
sell it.
to sell it? Or am I
Actually,
having to duel
okay.
everyone in this group
No,
one on
hold
one
on.
until I kill
I
you
think-
all to take it by myself?
I think Mantle would say, you know about wine? Xanthus. Okay. I'll say it
Are
again.
you going to say finders keepers?
You know about wine, Xanthus?
What? I like a fine wine. I mean, yes.
Well,
I'm a
we
man
have a
of faith.
lot. We have a lad with us that loves a fine wine, and I'd be remiss to see any of them go without asking that a few go to him.
Well, of course. Maybe a diplomacy check. How about that?
Oh.
I can make the diplomacy check, but I was going to say next. Perhaps you keep a few as a finder's fee, and
Sure.
a few go to our friend Fox Fay.
I'll duel
How
you for
expensive are we
yours.
talking though on those wines? Like
Is that okay,
$1,000?
Hayden?
Yeah. How what, Lee?
Or do I need to make the diplomacy check? Is
Yeah,
that
let me that diplomacy check.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's a hard diplomacy check. I'm
okay?
just
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm trying to bring
Uh,
Pathfinder into it.
how
Dude, I've rolled a 2, a 2, a 3, and a 2. Oh my gosh, that's a 10 on that diplomacy check.
Yeah, he's like, well, oh, we're all here together. I imagine that fair is fair. We should split these evenly, of course.
Perfect, that's fine with me. You take 4, we take 4.
whoa, whoa.
Well,
What?
there are
There's
6.
4 of us here. We each should get 2.
Just
And then
pause.
you guys should give me yours.
I'm going to give you all 4.
Oh, there's 8.
So there was a hidden compartment in the wine cellar that held 8 old bottles of wine.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, did so yeah, like what Lee was saying, is there any way somebody maybe could do an appraise or see something?
I can do an
'Cause
appraise. If
Yeah,
If
that would
they're
be good.
worth too
'Cause
much, I mean,
I
I'm not fancy. I'm
I
fine
think-
keeping
I think with
one,
Granny-
selling them, and getting a
drinks
bunch
from
of
a lot.
cheap wine.
Granny, I can make an appraise check, but I think Granny would defer to you, Foxfire, and be like, "Hey lad, if these are worth anything, perhaps we could buy quite a few bottles of cheaper, if it's okay with you."
Foxfire, if you
I'll
are
try one. We'll see how I like it.
Foxfire, if you feel that Foxfire has some kind of acquired knowledge of wines, which maybe is not what you're saying, I'd be willing to give you like a craft wine check.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't really have a crap. I just, well, actually, appraise is a class skill and it's intelligence, so it's not super low. It's pretty high actually.
Yeah, let's just both roll an appraise, Alex.
Yeah.
Mine's
Yeah.
4, so. Oh, I rolled 16. All right, finally.
Oh, I didn't roll very high, but I have a plus 8, so 14.
Oh, okay.
Well,
14 and
Father
16.
Xantus, who rolled a natural 20,
Yeah.
will probably be happy to share. Like, this is quite a haul, folks. These look to be worth about 100 gold apiece.
How much is a normal bottle of wine? I have no idea.
Let's say 5 to 10 gold for a cheap wine you could find about anywhere, for a bottle.
Folks, fair. Just keep them.
I crack one open
Right now.
and pour it in my
Actually-
fancy wine glass.
Right, lad, you got another one of them glasses. Yeah, you can't pass up a fancy drink.
I only
Perhaps
took
we
a
could
one,
take these-
but there are
we could
more
have-
upstairs.
Yes, perhaps we could take this somewhere other than the basement. I hear there's rats over there, and maybe we could enjoy these somewhere else.
Oh,
Flash
rats! You're right.
You pour your glass, I'll take the bottle.
For shooting practice.
Oh, it's a test. I just want to test it. Look,
It's a
actually,
good
me and,
bottle. I already tested it.
me and Hayden had a little bit of this conversation outside of playing. But Granny she's a purveyor of finer drink than just drinking ale all the time. And so I think she would be interested to taste this wine that's expensive wine.
Super vintage wine.
Maybe
Yeah, I mean,
if you
something
like,
that
if you show interest as well, Father Xantus is like, you go ahead and you take one of mine. 3 is plenty for me. I certainly
you
don't.
sure,
drink all.
Father?
Yes, of course. We owe you that much.
Right. Well, I appreciate it. I feel like I
Wait,
owe
you
you,
get
but
4 bottles of wine, and we get 4 amongst the 4 of us.
hey.
Well, these will last me a long time.
Yeah, but shouldn't you get 2 bottles? I get 2 bottles. He gets 2 bottles.
That's what
you
I
get 2
said.
bottles.
Who cares? Who cares?
That's what I said.
Let's don't fight with the guy who just
I
showed us
care.
how to defeat the fungus monster.
Because then I get 6 bottles of wine instead
Consider
of
it a finder's
4.
fee.
I don't know, man. I think we should duel for the last 4.
I'd be willing to do that.
He just he has 4th level spells, Alex, or higher.
Is there anything else in this house that we?
Well, yeah, well, I got a will save of 3, so I'm not scared.
Are we done in the house? Are we going to Magnamar? What
Yeah,
I think that's it in the house. I think that's everything in the house.
Okay, so let's just expedite this. I have a bottle of wine. Alex has 4 bottles of wine. We move out of the house. That's basically all we found. When we leave the house and we get out and we have space to talk,
yeah,
does it seem ridiculous to send Xantus back to Sandpoint by himself and us continue towards Magnamar?
Is it the opposite direction?
Well, we're like going that direction.
It's at most a day out of the way.
I don't know which direction Sandpoint is compared to the Misgivings.
I think that if Sandpoint is here, Lee, if you look at the screen, are you looking at it? Okay, cool. If Sandpoint is here, I would say if Sandpoint is here, then like Misgivings is over here and Magnamar is down here. So like if we're going back out towards we're going to Sandpoint, like we could head straight to Magnamar.
Yeah, if that's the way it is.
If it feels like he could get back to Sandpoint safely, I wouldn't send him back if it felt like no, that's too far to send an old cleric by himself. You know what I'm saying?
I don't.
Magnamar with us.
Without interest in belaboring it, this road, like you can take this path back out to the Lost Coast Road, which is the main road that leads down to Magnamar. But I don't think Xantus is stoked to travel back to Sandpoint alone. But
I think we just fast forward.
Exactly, that's what I feel like. Let's just go in fast time. Let's say you take Xantus back.
Yep.
And we head to Magnamar the next day.
That's fine. Yeah. Cool. I can basically prepare the same type spells. I don't really have to rewrite anything, and that makes it easy.
And then we can say Ding Dong waits back in Sandpoint for you, and he will meet you to go to Magnamar.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay, cool. Are we leveling up Ding Dong just in case that comes up?
He's level 3, right?
Well, he would level up to level 3. He's level 2 as we've been playing with him.
Didn't we? Yeah. So he's rested and he's leveled up to 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. So we want to head to Magnamar.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah.
Let me read
you
y'all something.
You guys want to make you can make a knowledge diplomacy check and ask around Magnamar. Ask around Sandpoint about Magnamar.
I'm more concerned with when we get to Magnamar, trying to keep it really low key, but maybe heading to a bar or something like that, finding people who are maybe partially inebriated and asking them if they know anything about Aldrin Foxglove and where he stays in Magnamar, and just trying to get to that house as covertly as possible because I think we have the key to the house.
When we go in there, the Davrins, he said, Ding Dong said he's visiting some family. Maybe we ask them first.
If we,
I think we might be able to trust them because.
Yep. Actually, I think on the way there we could ask Ding Dong too. Like, do you trust your family to keep a secret? because we'd like to find
Yeah.
out about Aldrin's house,
Maybe
and
even
maybe we could
ask
ask
him.
your family. Yeah,
He might.
maybe
He
knows.
might know the layout
Yeah.
of Magnamar a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yep, that works.
So, by the way, I'm going to read you all this first couple of sentences from that letter that we found on Aldrin. We might not have vanquished whatever was underneath the place. I mean, we might not have vanquished what was there, but what was let loose, essentially. It says, the delivery you harvested from the caverns far exceeds what I had hoped for, which seems to express that they found something either else down there that they took to them, or that was just like a remnant of something.
It could have been the goblins too.
So what?
The goblins that they turned undead. It could have been something to do with those, because we were dealing with goblins, and then maybe they retrieved some of these goblin fighters. I know that we beat them really easy, but I don't think they were really easy in technical terms with goblins.
This is talking about something else.
Okay, maybe, yeah, maybe.
Those undead goblins were beefier, definitely. You know that, than the goblins you faced. It could just be their undead qualities, though, that made them such.
Right.
Okay, so cool. You head out, or you go back to Sandpoint for a night. You spend the night, kind of quietly, low key, and then
I'd get some more cookies.
get some more cookies. In the,
You sure?
It's the same sister in the cookie shop, and she says, "Wait, Foxfire, before you go to Magnamar, I have to tell you, in case you don't go, if you're leaving, I have to tell you, I love you."
I'm sorry. I think Amigo already has the hots for me. I'm sorry.
The Kaijitsu, Miko, they get everything. Please don't go, Foxfire. Don't go. Stay here and live a life with me.
Hey, keep the cookies warm. I could show up at any time.
Foxfire, the cookies are warm. Take this. And she gives you a bag that keeps the cookies warm for a little longer. The cookies go stale after a while. Just keep them for a couple extra days.
Got my Domino's takeout bag here.
Bro, that's sick. I like that.
Cookie warm.
I think that hey, did Foxfire actually open that bottle when we were in the basement?
Heck yeah, he does.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. All right, cool.
And it's good wine. It's good.
No, I was thinking
And my
I might
sheet
crack my
currently
bottle
says
halfway between Sandpoint and Magnamar.
my sheet currently says 3 bottles because I'm sure I drank the rest of that other one last night.
Chill. I'm gonna have to look up the stats for what happens when you drink too much. There's some
Hey,
stat detriment.
Hey, I don't want to get into a whole horse debate again, but we talk about how much Alex can drink or how much I can drink.
I'm an elite fighter. Come on, I can put the alcohol away. And
That's
I'm
why
ready
I
to
can.
go.
That's why I can drink so much. I'm an elite fighter, so we should go by
Yes.
my standards.
It's because you're a
Exactly.
dwarf.
I can
You're
drink.
a dwarf. That's what gives you the opportunity.
No, I'm Austin. I mean Austin can.
I can drink 1 Austin's worth of alcohol, so I'm fine.
Because Austin is an elite level fighter. He can handle it.
True.
Okay, fair.
Facts.
And Ding Dong, let's see. So you go to bed and you wake up and you travel to Magnamar. And kind of on your travels in Magnamar, Ding Dong will let you know that Magnamar is a big city. It's almost like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's almost like 9 sand points. There's different versions of the city. It's a huge city.
This is like a real city. This is not like a town. This is like a shit.
But maybe that's good because we can kind of get in and get our information and sneak around pretty easy.
It might be more activity too.
That's true.
Might have more cards.
known as the City of Monuments. It's known for the ancient monuments, basically that it was built around. I'll give you a picture of the skyline here.
Holy cow.
Dude, nice link.
What a link,
Shit,
bro.
I can't even
Wait,
click
I
it.
gotta type that in. Hold on.
I can't even
Is
click
it not a
This is gonna be
hyperlink?
so long.
No, it's
not
not.
even a hyperlink.
I can't click that for some reason.
It's not a
It's not a
hyperlink.
hyperlink.
Probably my computer can't calculate
Hey,
that.
I do
right.
have it up on the oh, whoa, very low resolution image.
Oh,
But-
great.
A giant bridge.
That's called the Ayers. What's it called?
What's the size
the
of the
Ayers
image?
span. It's this like giant sized bridge that was founded here.
Wait, can you send us a link where I can see what's happening?
If you
Yeah,
look on my screen, you can see it, but it's very tiny.
Yeah, that's the way mine is too.
It's 272 by 185 pixels.
Let me do better.
Zoom in. Oh yeah, perfect. Now I can see it so much better.
Now I can see all 5 of the pixels individually.
Is this better?
Oh, an actual link.
Wow, what is that?
A little bit.
Okay, I can't do better than that.
That is pretty good. That doesn't look bad when you zoom in on it.
It's known like it's historically either like a giant, like a bridge used by giant creatures that spans out into the sea, or some people thought maybe it was like a launching pad into the heavens, maybe something, but no one really knows what it's for. But the Magnamar itself is known as the City of Monuments.
We're
It's
talking
built
about the
on all
things
this
in the
ancient
top left
stuff.
of that picture, right?
No, don't worry about that.
Hey,
No. I'm being serious. Like the bridge thing in the top left
Oh, the bridge.
of that
Yes.
picture. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Hayden,
The
so
city-
this is also a port city. This is on the same coast as Sandpoint.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
we're
Yeah.
just going up the coast,
You're
Down,
going south.
down.
Yeah.
down the coast. Okay, so not like
Actually-
where we went. Thistletop was up the coast, right?
Correct.
So
Yeah.
we're going down the coast now. Got you.
Correct. So it's further south. In fact, the Misgivings were also on that coast. Damn it. I don't know the difference between giving the hyperlink and not.
Ooh, this is tiny too.
Damn it. But you don't need more than that. But that's an image of the city, and you can see where the bridge goes out into the ocean from there.
Oh yeah, I see.
Ah, shit. I hope you guys can't hear that. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh. No, I couldn't hear anything.
Okay, good.
So, but the city itself is broken down into these different. I'll give you a quick, just a couple sentence rundown of each of these different parts of the city, these districts, as they're known. There's the Alabaster district. It is the wealthiest district. It has very few shops and taverns, etc. And those are all because it's where the wealthiest people live. Even those shops there are kind of really exclusive and stuff. The aristocracy. There's Beacon's Point. This is another one on the coast. There's a lot of warehouses, shipping yards, and working class guilds. It's the
Shit.
the further you get from the borders of this district, the more closely packed and poorly maintained the buildings get. Then there's the Capital District, which is the center of Magnamar's government. It also is the place where there's many fine artisans and high art in the city. There's the Dockway that's found more on the south, where you see those docks sticking out in that kind of triangle. That's the main entryway, the main port part of the city. There's a few large markets and a lot of bustle there. There's the Keystone District. That's where the middle class, working class residents mainly live. There's the Low Cliff. That is the heart of the arts and entertainment in Magnamar.
Oh my gosh, Hayden, hold on. Your
You
information
don't
is
have
an
to
overload.
you don't have to write any of this down. No, I wouldn't write any of this down, honestly. I'll tell you any of this
They
later.
pass out brochures at the gate, dude. We're fine.
Yeah.
No, there's a world map. I was trying to find it and send a link to it. There's a world map that came with this game, and I can't find it. That showed where Magnamar was too.
What is this place?
Try
Is
Pathfinder
it
Varissia
Varistia? Is the name of the.
kind of area you're in ish.
Oh,
Oh, you froze, Austin. You still there, Austin?
Here's a world map.
Can anybody else see Austin?
I see
I
him
see him
frozen and I
frozen.
don't hear him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you see where it says Varissian Gulf, and directly south of that is Magnamar. And up the coast a little bit, you see Sandpoint.
Oh, okay. So not really south, more west.
Yeah, just
Okay.
south down the coast as far
Yeah.
as the coast will allow. And probably about a third south down that coast is where you came upon Foxglove Manor.
Dang, man, that's almost 50 miles plus away. That's a hike.
It's a hike, especially when you consider the way roads aren't always shaped straight.
Austin just said his computer is restarting.
Okay, great. Well, then
He said he'll
we'll wait for him.
be back in a couple minutes.
Cool.
Dude, this kind of overwhelms me.
Yeah,
I
you
see this giant map and I'm like, yeah, we've done that tiny little dot down there. That's everywhere we've been.
literally,
It's like,
literally,
there's all
Sandpoint
of
is
this.
Sandpoint is the only word on that map that means anything to you. That's what I love about doing like an adventure path, where it's like this world is already fleshed out and it's so big that like if you guys decided just to travel east, there would be a way to make it work. There would be,
I want to go to Wardle. Let's go.
Wardle. In that Glass Cannon podcast, they just went to Wardle, which is so cool to me
Oh,
that it's
really?
like, oh, it's in the same world.
Dang, that's crazy.
sorry. I'm so sorry about that.
No, you're good. Are you okay? Or
yeah,
is everything good?
Dad bought this computer for us refurbished. I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but I guess it must. But it has a weird restart error, and like maybe once a day it does a restart. All it does is restart, but it restarts out of nowhere.
Okay.
Self troubleshooting. It's like, I can tell something's going to be wrong. I'm just going to turn
You need
myself
to
off.
cut this
turn
off and cut it back
myself
on
on.
again.
Thank goodness you got this thing refurbished, otherwise we wouldn't know to restart right now.
True.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal was, but anyway, sorry.
Nope, you're good. So that's Magnamar. There's the last three places are Ordelia. That's the place that on that Magnamar map is like kind of separate from the city. Yeah, down there on the bottom, you see it like across the river, basically opening. As well, it counts that little. I guess you pronounce it islet or islet. Little islet, the little islet, small island. It's the most culturally eclectic part of Magnamar. It's where there's a lot of immigrants and stuff that like kind of congregate. It's almost a self-contained city within itself. Then there's Underbridge. That's the area that's underneath that giant bridge. It is just known for being seedy and dangerous, and by a lot of counts, it's a lost cause kind of district. Certainly worth avoiding anybody who doesn't want to get robbed or killed.
Underbridge is where it's zoomed, like where it has that zoomed in thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there's Naos, which is the other wealthy district. It is what the Alabaster district, what I call the wealthiest district, they would call it the new money district. It is kind of like, it's the other nice district, but it's not as high class. It's home to many merchants and, comfortable families.
Okay.
New York City of some sorts.
And so as you travel with Ding Dong, he's telling you about these districts, and he's saying his father lives in the Naos district, and that's kind of where he's intending to head. That's where he would like to head to visit his father.
I'm sorry, which one of the districts is that?
That's the one that's the new money district.
Okay.
Kind of nice, but not exclusively nice. Let me see if there's a
Did Ding
Magnamar.
Dong intimate to us that we could ask his family questions that they would keep quiet?
I did not ask him on the way here.
No, I mean, I'm saying I would.
Oh, okay.
Go
ahead. Yeah.
But like, if he thought his family could keep questions quiet, that we might ask about other people living in Magnamar so that we could make our way in without being noticed too much. Not that we're going to like stealth through the city, but just like, yeah, that we won't draw attention to ourselves as new people to the city asking a bunch of questions.
Yeah, he's like, I haven't talked to my father in a while. He's nice, but I think so. I think we can trust him. I think so.
Have things been hard with your father, Ding Dong? Is that why? I mean, is that why you left?
My father didn't think much of me, and so I went to live with my aunt in Sandpoint to try to do something when I was younger. My father is a businessman in Magnamar, and I don't know what he thinks of me.
Understand, lad. He just say no more. If you want, when you meet with him, we'll be with you.
Okay. He seems like, kind of comforted by that, but still like, you can see his nerves growing, as you get closer to Magnamar.
I think if this comes up, this is outside of having to roleplay it a little bit, but like if this were to come up when Ding Dong wasn't quite around with Lupin and Foxfire, I think Granny would just intimate like, hey, we owe him this much. If this is going to be weird for him, we should be there with him to like tell his dad that like he's an honorable man and he's a good man, and like just like sing his praises if this is going to be weird for him.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Yeah, sure. And I think like Ding Dong not being like the most best at hiding his feelings or intentions. It's like he hasn't felt a desire to go visit his father in a long time, and now he does. Be it like finding a reason to feel like his father's proud of him, or just finding the questioning of his mortality. Given recent circumstances, like the recent circumstances have driven him to try, basically seemingly to try again at a relationship that he has otherwise maybe walked away from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, also, if we have it in there, my diplomacy's pretty high, so I think we can play this kind of coy and find out the information we need to if we go with him to talk to his dad.
Sure.
Assuming his dad's not just a total asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
Which, if he is, let's all plan to
Oh.
not say anything about this at all to him.
My bluff isn't bad either, so.
Oh.
Oh,
I mean, I could
guys.
intimidate, but I don't know if that would be actually all that intimidating in a city where I don't have like the oppression of
Well,
my.
your intimidate is an intimidate based on like whatever it says it is. So
I guess that's true.
if it comes down to that,
Which is not It's not small. So
go ahead, Alex. What were you gonna say? I'm
Well, I
sorry.
was just gonna say, how many days does it take us to travel to Magnamar?
Probably 2 days, I would think.
So, on one of those days, I want to bring up the note that Amico gave me.
Oh,
Hey,
good
so,
idea.
guys.
Well, let me ask this before we do this. Do we want to play it the way that she said it, or do we want to play it not like that? Because she said to only read it if we don't intend to come back to San
I don't think at this point. This is whatever. I think that we avoided the goodbyes, but I don't think at this point that we plan to go back to Sandpoint.
Or that we know that we will. What we'll do.
I mean, I agree. I want to know what's in it for sure, but I also don't want to just let myself be an inquisitive person.
I don't think we have intention to go back to Sandpoint. How about that? If we do go back to Sandpoint, it is what it is. But like,
I mean, I get free cookies there, so I'm going back at least once a day.
At least once a week.
He said on the second day of the journey.
Yeah, let's read it.
My number one goal is now to become powerful enough that I get like a ring of teleportation or something, so that I can teleport to Sandpoint once a day, no matter where I am in the world.
Foxfire.
because that's where the
A
real
dungeon,
value
a
in
dungeon
teleportation
master's
is.
dream.
I don't want to teleport anywhere in the world. I just want to teleport to the cookie shop in Sandpoint and back to where I was. That's all I want.
A little
Oh, no.
danger and a lot of cookies. So let's talk about it. Foxfire brings up this letter that Amico gave.
Oh yeah. So guys, when I was at the Rusty Dragon the other day, I came back to town. Amico gave me this letter, sealed with their fancy kaijutsu seal, and she basically told me to open this when I thought I was never coming back to Sandpoint. When I felt like I was never gonna come back to Sandpoint, open this letter. I told her I would show it to you guys and we would do whatever we wanted with it. So
We'll do whatever we want.
Or, hey, Foxfire, you can play this however you want, but she said, or if you're coming back to Sandpoint, come and speak with me.
oh, and she said
You're not there.
if we do come back to Sandpoint, just go talk to her. But
That's up to you, lads. I feel simultaneously like I'm on my own journey now, and at the same time I'm with you. So if you lads have plans to go back, I understand. If you don't, I don't see any reason to wait longer.
well, let's.
Yeah,
I
let's go ahead and
mean,
read it.
well, hold on. My thought is let's see what we find out in Magnamar and see if that's gonna take us back or if it's gonna take us forward somewhere else.
Right, I understand.
And then read it there. If
It's
if
an
we go
honourable thought, Foxfire. It's an
Just-
honourable thought, and so I
just to
don't
do
blame you
what
for
she
that.
asked.
Right.
yeah.
I feel like we're going to be in Magnamar for like a hot minute.
Yeah, but I mean, I have a feeling we'll know pretty soon whether or not
That's
it's leading
metagaming,
leading us back or
As
leading us
soon as I
forward.
put the key in that door and it unlocks that door, I think we'll know. But
But that's my only thought. If you guys want to open it though, I'm fine to open it now. I mean, I
No,
think
I trust your sensibilities, lad. Perhaps we should be a bit longer. I don't know
since
what
we
information it contains, and I don't know Amico as well as you lads.
have an odd number of people in the party, we could democratically make decisions now.
I got no desire to vote about this. I
A
defer
ding
to
dong
you.
says, "Wait a second.
Oh, never mind.
Are you calling
Wait,
me
I
odd?
understand if I don't get a
Are you
vote."
calling me odd?
But yeah, I mean, we'll just hang on to it then. I mean, if you, hey Lupine, if you want to open it and look at it, you're more than welcome to.
No, it's okay. I'll do what the rest of the party wants to do.
All right. So
I'm-
we'll.
I'm really kind of deferring to Foxfire on this because he's the one that received it. And again, you guys know Amico better than Mantle does. So there's no desire in Granny of like, oh, I gotta find out what Amico says. Like, she
Yeah.
doesn't know Amico that way. So
In Foxfire's mind, Amico has earned it, like
Right.
everything from him because she's been through
Yeah.
almost all of this.
Yeah.
Right there alongside us. So I mean, if
Yeah.
she said to do something, then she's earned that in his eyes.
I'm with you. Yeah. That works good for me.
Cool.
Cool. So we move to Magnamar. I guess to Ding Dong Daddy's house.
The Ding Dong District.
Dong Daddy. The Ding Dong's daddy in the Ding Dong district.
That's right.
I don't see an easy way to nail out the districts, but you get to the city gates and there's some Magnamar guards. In fact, probably on the road to Magnamar, you run into some soldiers who are like, "Oh there, you traveling the Long Coast Road? What? Just need to ask your business here. We're just a patrol here for Magnamar.
I'm gonna
The
shoot him.
road's safe. Just making sure everything's safe." There's four armed guards.
Right. Aye, lads, we're coming from Sandpoint, and this lad here with us, Ding Dong, he's come to visit with his father, and we come as accompaniment along the travel. His father lives in what's the name of the district? I'm sorry.
The Ding Dong district.
Naos.
His father lives in the Nails district, and yeah, we come to visit with him off from Sandpoint.
Yes. All right. Fair enough. It's all well and good. Everything seems to be in order. Hope you have a good day and safe travels to Magnamar. We're keeping the road safe for you.
Thank you, lads. I appreciate your work that you're doing out here. We'll see you again soon.
You haven't run into any groups of Magnamar guards taking tolls, have you?
We have.
We ran into a group a while back. We made our way past them swiftly. We sorted them out in the sense of knowing exactly what was going on. So, yeah, let's. I thank you for your service, and I thank you for being honest with us.
Well, yes, I hope you gave them what's coming to them. We're out here actually looking for a group of bandits who are receiving a road tax that is certainly not of the Magnamar decree. So I hope you didn't give them any of your coin. And if you could point us in the direction where you saw them, we would head swiftly that way.
I think they were moving back that way, lads. And I just point where they were.
Thank you very much. We will head that way. Hey, and if you never mind. You folks have a good day. Travel
Thank
safely.
you, lads. Take
Hey,
care of
wait,
yourselves.
what were you gonna say?
Well, I don't mean to pry, but it's being sort of coy with the way that you dealt with these gentlemen, and I don't. It's if you made it out safely, that's of course my main concern. But these men, they obviously, if you've caught my drift before this, I don't know, but they aren't representatives of Magnamar, and there's a bounty on their heads if there's some proof of their capture or destruction therein. So I guess I was gonna ask if you did dispatch of them, if you had any.
I think
proof
as he's
of-
saying that, Mantle would look at Foxfire with kind of a sideways glance, like, "You take this where you want to take this, but understand where you're taking this."
But again, it's not. However you got out of it is your business, folks, and I'll happily send you on your way. I apologize for prying.
We were just too slippery for their fingers.
All right. Let me ask you a question, Lance. Do you take us for fools?
You, no.
All right, I understand. Then understand we'd give no fools gold. So, yes, we've given no fools gold.
But good for you. Magnamar will be the better for it.
Good day, lads. Take care of
Navigate
yourselves.
safely, and they'll move on.
As we walk away, I nudge Lupine. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you cut one of those guys' heads off, dude. We should go back and get it.
Probably being unwanted notoriety.
But the money.
Lupine is trying real hard to outrun Swallowtail Murderer.
Before he
Lupine's not
even
gonna walk
walks
into
into
any
this.
cities with severed heads.
But the money. Come on.
Okay. So you head into Magnamar, you get to the gates, the guards probably ask your business, same kind of deal. They nod you on, you're fine. It's a big city. It's like you're walking into Sandpoint, but yeah, you saw that skyline. That skyline is technically this picture that I sent you is from the south, but on the north side of that the Ire Spine, there's still a third of that city that's on the north side of that. So it's just a huge place. And so, yeah, you come into the city and Ding Dong kind of like, he'll show you. He takes the main roads, heads a little bit south in the Naos district. He'll take you straight into this said district. It is obviously home to many comfortable families. You see a lot of manors and stuff, but it's nicer than Sandpoint, I guess, is the simplest way to say it. And you walk along these streets, and then you eventually get into this neighborhood that is come to this neighborhood, like, the roads are usually like named stuff for ease of travel, and you travel into these neighborhoods, and you travel through a neighborhood where the roads aren't named, and then on the other side of that neighborhood you come into an area where the roads are again named, and he takes you to a nice manor, and he's like, wow, it's the same as I will remember it. Maybe small world, but wow, it's amazing how much things don't change. And he stops and he just kind of stands there for a minute, like, maybe 20 feet from the door. He just stands there quietly, and he's like, I'm so nervous. I didn't think I'd be so nervous.
Don't worry, lad. We're with you. And Mantle would pat him on the back, but kind of like a pushing him forward pat on the back.
Yeah. So he'll take that and take a few steps forward, and then he'll go forward. And he'll knock on the door. The door opens, and it's like a really big Ding Dong answers the door.
Nice, bro. Nice
Oh,
ding dong.
nice big ding dong.
This really big man opens the door. He's like, Ding Dong's. You've always seen him armored and stuff, but he's not ripped, but he's not like big. But this man seems like big, like overweight, like big, like kind of red in the cheeks,
Like Father
heavy,
Xantus.
balding. Yeah, kind of think that token for Father Xantus with clothes on. And he goes, my boy, and he takes Ding Dong and he gives him a big hug, and gives him a big bear hug, and Ding Dong looks really happy. He's like, oh, you've come home. I'm so happy you're home, Ding Dong. It's so good to see you, my boy. Look how you've grown, and look at your armor. You're a proper meat shield. And he slaps him on the shoulder, and he's like, and you've brought friends of some sort? And Ding Dong's like, yeah, these are my friends, Dad. Thanks for, yes. And he's like, what, where are my manners? Come in and let me introduce myself. And he wants to shake each of your hands. He's like, my name is Hobart Devrin. He's like, pleasure to meet you. Shakes each of your hands really firmly and shakily. You
Is he
get
drunk? Is he
you get
drunk?
the sense. No, he's
Okay.
just a merry guy.
Okay.
Think like
Santa Claus. Easter
yeah,
Bunny.
I guess Santa Claus. Sure. And then he invites you in, please come in. And he invites you in, and he's like, let's would you have some tea? I could put some tea on.
I'll take some tea and biscuits.
Tea drinkers. All right. I don't have any biscuits. I have some biscuits from yesterday.
What about cookies?
No, we're trying to cut back on the sweets.
Oh, fair enough.
We don't keep them in the house.
I've got my own honey I can put on the biscuits. That'll do.
Well, come in. Ding Dong, oh my goodness, my boy, you look amazing. You look like a soldier. What are you, a soldier now? And Ding Dong's like, kinda, I don't know, kinda. And he's like, come in. I'd love to hear everything. I want to hear everything. It's so wonderful to have you here. Like, are you here? Are you here for good? Ding Dong's like, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, oh, well, yes, that can all be settled in time.
Hey, can we, as they're talking, I'm going to ask you, this is outside the game for a second. Obviously, we have a lot of gear on and stuff, just as far as traveling and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, as they're kind of talking, I think Granny would say, I think if I have enough sorry, if you don't mind, us lads will take our gear, put it by the door, and let you and Ding Dong catch up for a moment, and we'll be right back with you.
Well, yes, of course.
We'll be back in a moment. Just set our stuff down so we can be comfortable.
Yes, get comfortable. Meet us in the sitting room. It's right through this door here.
Right. Thank you so much for your hospitality. And I think if we can make a distance from him, I think Granny wants to say to Foxfire and Lupin, hey lads, I've got this wine in my bag, but I was good to entreat him with it. And if you lads are okay with it, maybe we could find out what we need and get out of here tonight.
Out of here, just out of this house, or out of Magnamar?
Out of this house. Let's move in. We could try to get into Aldrin's house tonight. It means that we don't rest tonight, basically. Metagaming sense. And maybe we can get there, and maybe there's a situation where we can sneak out of this house and then get back.
I would say don't drink as much as you pretend to.
Oh, yes, that's what I'm saying. I was about to say, maybe we can get back, sleep in, and be like, oh, I had a little bit too much to drink last night. that kind of thing.
It would be even better and more realistic if I actually drank a lot of this really good wine. What do you think?
Lad, I've learned long enough.
Tea's almost done.
I've learned the time being with you. There's no way to stop you if you get your mind to something, but we may need you to have your wits about you tonight. So you make your own choices, but we plan to move to Aldrin's tonight. We'll find out soon enough what it is. And I think Foxfire, not in a way of judgment, but she would give you a serious look like, we need you to have your wits about you.
I need to take like drunken fighting stance or something. That guy from friggin' Mortal Kombat.
Tekken.
Oh yeah, and Tekken. Nah.
Foxfire promises not to make any worse perception checks than normal.
Yeah, exactly. See, I set the bar so low. How can I let you down?
No, dexterity is your bonus, and Hayden's gonna hit it first if you drink too much.
True.
But yeah, okay, so we just quickly set our stuff down, and Mantle's like, let's get out of here tonight. We can get this guy drinking, and maybe we can get back before it's even noticed we're gone.
What's your
Do we care
constitution
that much
modifier,
if they know that
Alex?
we're gone or not?
You don't need. Yeah, it's a big number. It's like real big.
It's just important for me to say, before becoming drunk, you can drink a number of your drinks equal to 1 plus your constitution modifier. Before, drunkenness really sets in.
Wow.
That can't be right because I'm a
We need
dwarf
it.
and mine's still 0.
We need to get some magic items that increase my constitution so that I can drink some more. I only have a +1 constitution.
Great. Glad
Why
to
do we
hear
care
it.
so much if they know that we do or don't stay?
I think our nobody knowing we're in this town for now is our best case scenario. Like, I don't know what the people in this town think about Aldrin. And so if people know we're looking for Aldrin or looking for his house or trying to get into his house, anything they know, I don't know what kind of alarms it'll set off. So the less people know about us being here looking for Aldrin's house, the better at this point.
Yeah, but I mean, we're going to ask questions about him here in a minute, right? So, like, this
I
person's going
don't-
to know either way, so why does it matter if they know?
I
that
think
go
we
look
get
for
this
it?
guy drunk, we get whatever we can out of him, and then past that, we go to Aldrin's house and find out what we can there.
Yeah, I'm all for all of that. I just don't know why it matters if he knows that we go and do it or not, or like why we need to be sneaky about doing it in the middle of the night.
I just don't know. I don't want anybody, because we're about to break into a house basically, and people's perceptions of that may be different.
Technically, we have a key.
You're right. And so if we get caught, we have a key. We can make excuses. But to say to this guy, Aldrin gave us a key to his house and we're just going to go over there and look around.
Bruh, we know all
If-
about the family. We could be like, yeah, Aldrin sent us to run an errand. We're just here to grab some stuff out of
Hey,
the house.
that's not a bad idea. We could say our friend Aldrin gave us a place to stay, gave us a key to the house. Could you point us in the direction of his house?
Yeah.
And then if
I
we
like
get,
that better than being shady about it.
if we get him drunk, maybe he'll be like, "Oh, Aldrin, blah 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 blah." You know what I'm saying? Okay. I like it. Deal.
It may be worth saying that 1 bottle of wine is like 3 or 4 glasses of wine if you're looking at getting someone drunk. You don't have to be looking to get him drunk.
I have a feeling this guy has more drinks. And so maybe if we get a bottle of wine in, we could ask what he's got.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So So here's the tea.
Right. To go along with it, I've brought a little something special we brought from Sandpoint. It's quite old. I don't know how much you know about wine, but it's nice. Nice.
Oh, he
Good.
takes it.
Good one.
And he's like,
Very good.
Oh, he takes it. He's like, well, I'm the owner of a successful brewery in Magnamar. I'll be the judge of that. And he puts out his hand to look at the bottle. And he's like, I just rolled the check. He's like, well, this is a pretty fine Chilaxian wine. How did you, wow, Ding Dong, you rolled deep. How did you come upon a bottle of this fine a vintage?
Well, I don't know if you know this about Ding Dong, but he's made very good for himself in Sandpoint. He's done very well for himself. Excuse me. He's done very well for himself in Sandpoint, and so we've been able to travel with wares such as these. So we've brought it here if you'd like to share it with us.
Oh, well, if you'd have me, I'll saddle up to this table. Certainly.
Of course, yes.
Uh,
We thank you for allowing us in.
Oh, please. Yes, of course. And we have ample guest space if you're looking for a place to stay. Of course, Ding Dong is welcome, but any friend of Ding Dong's is a child of mine. As far as I'm concerned, I certainly owe you that much, boy.
We've actually got a family friend in town. Well, yeah, maybe you know him, but we could talk about that later. Let's open this bottle and tell us what you've been up to, what you do in town. Ding Dong's told us a bit about you, but I'd certainly like to learn more.
I imagine he has. His old father's got quite a successful business here running in Magnamar. Folks, may I take the bottle and
Of course.
offer to pour, go get some glasses and come back out. He's like, I'm the owner of a fine brewery here in Magnamar, known as the Fancy Reef Claw. As well as, of course, I'm sure you know, the brother of a very successful mayor in a neighboring town.
Yes, we've met Mayor Devlin. Got nothing but
Yes.
good to say about him.
Yes, her, yes.
Her. Sorry.
Strike one. Of course, yes. Of course you've met my sister. Who wouldn't have? But yes.
Well, I mean, I suppose a lot of people that haven't been to Sandpoint wouldn't have met her, but no
yes.
worries. Keep going. Far away. Sorry, that
Oh.
didn't really say that.
Oh,
I'm
yes,
sorry.
my business here keeps me rather busy. My boy Ding Dong here grew up and wanted to make a name for himself. I can respect that with a father as successful as I am. Wouldn't want to live in his old dad's shadow, would he? Kind of leans over and hits Ding Dong on the shoulder. Ding Dong kind of does that embarrassed son look.
I think
And
at that point,
yeah.
Mentor would be like, I don't know how much you know of what Ding Dong's been doing, but he's made quite a name for himself in Sandpoint.
Has he now?
Right. Have you ever heard of Undead?
Undead, yes. The act of being alive, of course.
Perhaps a glass of wine would be suitable before we get into all this, but your son is quite a fighter.
Yes, I remember when he was young one time. He came home and told me about a boy who was bullying him, and I told him, son, you gotta stand up to that bully. You gotta go meet him face to face. And you don't have to hit hard. It's about being able to take the hit. That's what I told him. You gotta be able to take the hit. And when my boy came home that day, I knew that he had taken quite a hit. His eye was bulbous like a baseball. It was disgusting. I couldn't afford to fix it. The boy was laid up for days until the swelling came down.
I
But-
suppose in the time between that has happened and now, your boy has put quite a few black eyes on others and much more. I've seen him finish off many a foe much more dangerous than any I think that you've ever known. And I don't mean that as any disrespect, sir, but I think your boy is quite a greater fighter than you give him credit for, if that's the story you reference.
Well, I don't mean to presume. Of course, Ding Dong, you've had a whole life lived in Sandpoint at this point. I haven't heard from you, and of course, there's so much I don't know. I don't mean to presume. I could only imagine what the goings on were. Of course, it being Sandpoint, I imagine the doings and happenings to be small, if I can say. But you look wonderful. You can you can tell he's uncomfortable. Like this is like he's not
so
practiced at being a father. Maybe is
Yeah.
the vibe that he's giving you.
I was gonna say too, in all of this, if this is hard because I know you're playing both characters, if Ding Dong would speak up and say something, I don't want to cut him off if I do during any of this. Do you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, I don't think Granny would try to cut Ding Dong off.
I think Ding Dong looks like you kind of get like you read Ding Dong's motive to be like he's kind of embarrassed. He doesn't like he can't like maybe he can't find a way to tell his dad like no, I'm great now. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
he's probably happy for someone else to be here to say no, he's great now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Gotcha.
Because of that, whatever, shy, embarrassed, not knowing how to handle this. As much as his father is out of practice at being his father, he does not know how to be with his father. You know what I mean? As a son
Yeah.
or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe he sits quietly. He's like, Dad, I killed boards. I killed boards.
What?
I killed boards. I said.
Oh, okay. Got it. Sorry.
And I saved a horse. And I did not save Bing Bong, but I saved a horse. And
Ding Dong, lad, you've done much more than that, sir. I don't know, how much in his raising here it's done, or how much was his time in Sandpoint, but your boy has become modest as well. I've watched your boy. Did you hear about the raid on Sandpoint of the goblins?
yes, this goblin scourge, I sent word to my sister about this. She said that there were some mercenaries there who were taking care of it.
Have you ever fought goblins yourself, sir? And I think when that happens, if if wine had been poured for everybody,
Sure.
I think at that point, Mantle would slide her if he's maybe finished his or is close to finishing his.
Yeah, he's probably close to finishing it.
Mantle would slide her glass across to him and be like, "Have you ever fought goblins, sir?"
Oh, well, no, I'm a businessman. It's not really in my nature personally to.
Certainly, I understand. Understand. I've not had much experience myself, but I can tell you, they're a mean little bugger. Tough. Tough and mean as the day they were born.
High dexterity, I've heard.
Yes, they don't have a care in the world for human life. They don't have a care in the world to be cautious or to be kind or to be forgiving or gracious to anyone but their own kind. Green and disgusting. Disgusting weapons they use. Horrible, horrible weapons they use pieced together by random pieces of metal. Metal, when it slices you, it tears into your flesh. It makes a disgusting wound. It
Yeah,
can make sores. It can bring sickness. It can bring disease. And I've watched your boy right there stand in the face of that without fear, without worry for his own life, for the sake of other people, for the sake of the safety of other people. Stand in the face of that and take down more than one goblin at a time. I don't know if you know what that feels like, but I'm telling you, your boy has got a courage that I haven't seen in many I've known in my life. He's made something of himself. I believe whether you're doing or doing of others, and I don't mean that as any disrespect, I don't know his history, but that lad right there that you've got as your son, that is a good man and a brave man.
I I see. It seems you've done a lot of growing, son. And I'm only sorry that I haven't seen much of it.
Aye, we all have regrets. I don't mean to jump in and when I'm not meant to be, but we all have regrets. And I think that boy of yours too, in all his wisdom and knowledge in the ways of fighting, he's also a very gracious and forgiving man. And seem to be understanding of things that are beyond even my comprehension. So I don't know if there's need for apology, but perhaps we should be on our way. Could you point us in the direction? We have a family friend of our friend over here, and I'm just gonna kind of nod in the general direction of both of them. Like I'm not making any certain gestures, but like we have a family friend that we like to visit. Do you know where Aldrin Foxglove stays in town?
Why don't you make me a bluff check?
Deal.
Is he drinky at all? Where's he at on this glass of wine? This second one.
I don't know that he would touch Mantle's like glass necessarily.
The one that she pushed over to him?
Right.
Yeah.
I roll a 17 on the bluff check.
Okay. Oh, a family friend, of course. The Foxgloves, right? They actually, if memory serves, they live in this same district here, the Naos district that you're currently in.
Right, of course.
It's without assuming anything of your knowledge of the city or cities in general, it's not uncommon for the wealthier families who maybe aren't native to the area to keep a townhouse in the city. Maybe not as a main home, but perhaps for travel and business and the like.
Right. Being family friends, we're aware of the fact that of the comings and goings of the Foxgloves. Is that right?
Yeah.
Foxglove?
Yep.
Okay. We're aware of the comings and goings of the Foxgloves. I don't mean any disrespect in saying that. You know that just as well as I do. Just from here, we don't know the city well. We've never been here to visit. So if you could just point us in the direction, that would be fantastic.
Yes, they I could describe it to you. They live in the part of the district with perhaps you pass through it without any of the accoutrement that our part has given the street names and the designations of houses. The reason being so that these often uninhabited houses aren't so easy to tag and find, if that makes any sense to you, for burglars and the like. But I could describe the Foxglove Manor. I'm sure Ding Dong could show you where it is if you wanted him to walk you over there.
Does he already know where it is?
He if his dad described it to him, maybe he would know. You know what I mean?
But he
Like,
doesn't
it's
just
the
know
house
where
on
the
the corner
Foxgloves
of
were.
this street. Yeah, it's the corner of this street. It's not like, the Foxglove place. Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. So yeah. Right. That would be fantastic. And yeah, we'll go visit and hopefully send Ding Dong back your way before too long.
Certainly. Yes, that would be great.
And perhaps you two can catch up and Ding Dong can shower with you.
Can shower with me?
That's what I
Shower?
heard too.
Shower with you.
You want my boy to shower with me?
What are you?
I have some follow-up questions.
Some of the things that he's been through and honestly some of the glories of the battles that he's been in.
Certainly.
And will you be at your brewery tomorrow?
Yes, I should be stopping by there.
Right, well, we have fans of the drink, kid. So maybe we'll come by and see you.
Of course. I'll get you a drink on me.
That would be fantastic. Thank you so much for your hospitality. I suppose we'll be on our way. And again, thank you so much for having a drink with us. And hopefully we'll see you again soon.
That sounds wonderful. Thank you so much. I hope you and the Foxgloves have a wonderful time this evening.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Did those biscuits ever come out?
Ah, yes, the biscuits. I've forgotten the biscuits.
They're on fire.
Oh, God.
You
Where
talking
are
about
those
British biscuits? Or you talking about like
They're
American
on
biscuits?
fire. In the
Well,
oven.
I kind of said like
Biscuits.
British, like biscuits and tea for
Cookies,
some cookies.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that's what you were getting at.
Biscuits. Yeah, and he comes out and he's like some old biscuits. Like, these are older than I thought they were. These are, well, they would skip on a pond, I believe, if you were to throw them just right. But they are perfect triangles.
Cool.
I really wanted to respond as Granny and I couldn't.
Like,
Ding Dong
like
says,
perfect right
"That's Dad,
triangles?
always perfect triangles."
Are they right triangles? Are they like cute?
Isosceles, thank you so much for asking.
Oh, is that a family trait? The isosceles?
Technically, a triangle is just a shape with three sides, so it's easier to say they're perfect triangles than to say they're perfect right triangles. Can you imagine the problem that would arise if I were to tell you these had a 90-degree angle in them? That would set a standard that's way too high to achieve. I'm a businessman. Word of mouth is everything. If word were out on the street that I said I have right-angled triangles and I didn't, my business would fall apart. This isn't
Somebody
business.
pulls
This is
out
my
their
house.
protractor and tosses your biscuit in the trash.
Hayden, answer this question now. Are there protractors in this world?
Hold on. Let's see.
I mean, there's
50% or
sundial.
higher, there's protractors. Oh, looks like there's no protractors.
You said 30%.
Really close. Give it a couple
said
years.
80.
Oh. Okay, so yeah, I think we'll let
So
Ding Dong.
Are we all
Office.
just against tractors then?
Yes.
There are many
Anti-tractors.
anti-tractors.
There's no FFA.
This message brought to you by the Oxen Business Society.
Also, wouldn't your perfect triangle have a 30-degree angle, not a 90?
That'd
They're
be
all
45.
60.
45.
60. 60.
Is it 60?
360s. Yeah.
Okay, you're right.
I didn't say they were perfect triangles. I said they're all triangles.
No, you
I
said
promise.
You just say perfect. right?
perfect.
You did say
Yeah.
perfect triangle.
Well, they're perfect to me. And if you take a bite, that doesn't count. That adds another side, and that's nothing. Nice try.
That's
As
a
soon
try.
as you take a bite and taste it, the triangle no longer is on my
If you want to
warranty.
take a bite, that's fine, but they won't be triangles anymore. And I know that, and you know that.
If we
I
took
don't
a
like
bite
these
out of the
things.
center,
What the hell are you talking about? What the hell kind of mouth do you have, boy? Ding dong.
His teeth project forward, not down.
Shut up! I'm trying to be quiet.
you don't have to leave.
Okay. All right. On the way to Foxglove's house, I think that I don't know how to roleplay this, and maybe it's not even worth it. Just like try to talk to Ding Dong and ask him if he wants to go back there.
Okay. Yes, one
Um,
second. Ding Dong will say, yeah, like I think Ding Dong wants to stay with his dad.
Cool. I mean, Ding Dong is Ding Dong. I know he has his things, and so like I want to respect what he wants to do, and so if he wants to stay at his dad's, that's cool. Just show us where it's at, and he can head back.
Great.
And while you're peeing, I'm gonna go pee.
Sick.
While European,
I see you
I'll
pee.
be Asian.
While European, I'll spread some honey out over my biscuit.
TMI. TMI.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a beer.
Hey, give me one. Haven't had any beer in my house for like 3 weeks now.
Mm.
It's sad times.
I'm like the opposite. I'm like loaded down with alcoholic drinks that I will never touch.
That's the thing. I never really buy beer,
Yeah,
But-
either
and-
really.
and when I get it, I rarely drink it. But now that I've been here for so long and I don't have it, I've really been craving it in the last few weeks. I had a couple bottles of whiskey that I went through.
I have all these
Like-
like Trulies and like White Claw stuff that like Kelsey bought before. That now are just sitting in my refrigerator taking up so much space.
I don't ever crave a drink like that because
Me
it
either.
just kind of tastes like bad soda, or
Yeah, I agree.
like to me. I don't know. I always feel really bad after I drink those too. Like the carbonation just doesn't sit well in my stomach in those drinks.
Mm. This is cool. Great job, everybody, so far. Sorry that we haven't made more use of Roll20, but we will soon.
That's okay. Actually, I was gonna ask you, how much longer do you guys want to play? I'm actually getting pretty tired just sitting here.
Same. Just I don't know if it's just because of what we've been doing, but I'm pretty tired.
We
I would-
can this.
If we
yeah,
want to
we could-
commit to a little more, this is the point where I would probably go make some coffee. Is basically why I'm asking.
Yeah, let's wait for Austin to get back and see if we're at a good stopping point. This is, in general, this is a good stopping point. It's one of those places where it's like, yeah, here comes the Fox Club Manor. So you know what I mean? It's a difference between calling it here and maybe another hour.
Yeah. Right at 6 hours too.
Yeah, we should call it.
So
We
it'll
put
be
we put in a good shift. Hey, Austin. Oh,
Sorry
Hey.
about that. All right, I'm
so
back.
we were just saying we're looking at we're right at 6 hours now. This might be a really good stopping point for tonight.
If you guys want to stop, that's fine with me. But I have a large interest in getting inside this house.
I was just
And
saying
so-
that Alex. Well, to be fair, Alex and Lee were just saying they were at a place where it's like I'm starting to get tired.
Mm.
This manor is obviously one of those things where you could all even say without me saying anything, here goes maybe another hour. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If we get into this now, or we could stop right outside this house.
I mean, if I were going in, I think it's just not that what we've been doing is boring. It's just not super involved, and I think I'm just kind of chilling for a while. So I
Yeah.
think that's partly why I'm tired. And if we go in, I'll be
Kinda
more
same
involved.
way.
I'm sure.
Well, that's what I was asking. If
Yeah.
if we play for a little while longer, that's all right. I just was asking so I could go make some coffee if I'm gonna be up for a little while longer. Which I'm fine with.
If
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine to play
it's
longer, too.
really up to you guys. My boys are at my dad's house, so I don't have to wake up early in the morning. I'm good to play for a little bit. But if you guys want to stop too, I should go to bed earlier every night. So
I mean, I'm good either way.
okay. I
I'm gonna
mean,
go boil some water real quick then.
Okay.
Okay.
Make
Cool.
a cup of coffee.
Yep.
Some
Right
coffee on.
Works for me.
Cool.
Lee, you sure you're good? Golly, dude. You've been laying down for so long. I would have been asleep on this call.
Well, give Lee a minute.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question. Since it's, we're in a break, does this mic sound weird, or
You're just whispery.
yeah, I am.
I don't think it actually sounds all that weird. I think you're just whispery.
Okay.
You sound sensual.
Well-
Yeah, you sound very ASMR-ish.
Yeah.
I've been
Yeah.
accused
You
of that.
sound really close to a mic.
I've been accused of
Yes.
that more than once on Call of Duty already. Because this is how I play Call of Duty as well. But
You play Call of Duty online?
yeah, dude. Lee,
What system do you have?
you have a PlayStation, don't you?
I do.
PlayStation 4?
Lee, you should play this game with him. It's
Yes.
free.
Download
Oh.
Call of Duty Warzone.
Okay.
It's huge because what it does is it downloads the actual game of like the new Call of Duty, which you can't play unless you pay for it. But there's a free part of the game that's online, and we can play cross-platform.
It's like that PUBG that I told you about. That
Yeah.
that I mentioned
Yeah,
yesterday
yeah,
when we were playing.
But the reason I'm asking is because first of all, I've been accused more than once of sounding like ASMR voice on Call of Duty.
When you get the mic real up close to your mouth like this, Austin, gotta get it closer.
I can't tell. I can't tell because this is a really cheap headset, and I know that you can buy like expensive headsets and get a nice microphone with it.
I mean, the
So
microphone sounds good. It's just you sound like you're close to it.
Yeah, pull the mic a little bit away from your mouth and keep talking like that.
Try to
Okay.
talk a little.
Now, does it sound different, better? I don't know.
It sounds better.
me.
I mean, it just sounds like a normal
Yeah.
whisper as opposed to like. They won't be able to hear us. Not if we turn the mics
What we're hearing is like,
all
Does this-
the way down.
oh, yeah.
Okay,
No one
that's
can hear us
actually-
at all. Now we're
that's
all
good.
alone.
That's good to know. That helps me actually. That's why I was asking you because I don't know what this mic. Because I know you can buy really expensive headsets. I only paid $20 for this one, and so I didn't know. I don't know what the mic sounds like.
Is it wireless? I can't really see you.
No, it has a wire, but it's a Xbox compatible headset.
Mm.
You have to have an Xbox compatible headset to use it, like to use the microphone when you plug it in. And so,
Xbox compatible or a PlayStation?
well, I have Xbox. This game, Lee, is cross-platform, so you can play with me on PlayStation. But yeah, to use your microphone, you have to have an Xbox compatible headset. So anyway, I bought this one as a refurbished one from GameStop for $20, and so that's why I don't know how it sounded. That's all I was asking.
I have an old headset that was from my 360. Would that work on my PS4? Since it's just
Maybe.
connected via
Just a
whatchamacallit?
USB.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Yeah, maybe we'll try it because like I know like any
That's what I was
other
looking into.
headphones that I had at my house that have a mic on them, they won't work with my Xbox. I had to go buy an Xbox compatible headset.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I know for the PS4, I played Neverwinter Nights. Had a MMO online for a little while. Played it with my friend Alex online, and I just took my headset out of my computer and plugged it into my PS4, and it worked just
like,
fine automatically.
That's why I can't tell the difference because like if I plug my iPhone headphones into a computer or whatever, like the microphone automatically picks up and I can use the mic. But when you do it into the Xbox, it doesn't work.
You might have to actually turn on the setting that allows it. Because
No,
I know I
I-
was using my.
I did a bunch of
Probably just an Apple Microsoft thing.
no, I think it's an Xbox thing. Like you have to
Well,
have an Xbox
Xbox
compatible
is
It is
headset.
Microsoft.
No, but I'm saying like I think Xbox wants you to have the Xbox compatible thing or whatever. I don't know.
Hmm.
But again, I just asked because these aren't expensive. This isn't expensive. I think it's like $35 headset to begin with.
Sounds good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it does.
That's what I was
There's
asking
no,
because
like, weird static or back feed or anything.
right.
Honestly, the quality that you guys get out of your freaking iPhones just sitting there with open mics blows me away. Like it's really good. We'll sit here for a ton of time, and I mean, Hayden has like birds and stuff chirping or cars going by, but I mean, like, that's not too bad.
Yeah, I've always
Yeah,
been
sorry.
impressed with just like the raw microphone in a iPhone.
It is. Even the collection we've been doing since we can't practice, we've been using the GarageBand app where you can go in and like record together. Like I can record a track and somebody else can record a track and whatever. Like most of us are just using our iPhone like mics, and it's just kind of crazy that it's like, how can we get this to sound this good?
It's interesting. But like I know like I've just used I have the iMac now, and because everybody's been socially distanced or quarantined or whatever, we've been doing like Skype calls and stuff, and I've asked multiple times like, does my mic sound okay? Just using the mic on the computer, and it's impressive how far those mics have come.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway,
Well,
sorry. Yeah.
You're looking at the outside of the Foxglove Manor. I can reveal to you that area on the right is kind of the road. Out in front of the Foxglove Manor is this fountain.
Are there squares? Real to space 5x5 squares?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You see, the black block that you basically have. You can see where the stone walls start, like 10-foot walls and like what would be a backyard sort of thing. But probably the most notable thing as you approach is that it's about it is exactly a 3-story building. The ground floor windows are all boarded up with boards.
Oh.
So this house seems to be boarded up. The front door itself isn't, but the windows are all boarded up. Ding Dong says, "That's weird."
Oh, okay. Actually, I was going to ask Ding Dong if that was weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
Hey, so I know that you're getting ready to give description. Are you getting ready to give more description of this house? I'll wait if you are. Okay. The like viney stuff on the back side. Is it like what is that?
Tree. It's like a tree growing out over the wall.
Through the house?
That's
I think
where
he
the
said there's like a
backyard is.
perimeter of like a wall around the house.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Like the western half you can see is an exterior wall, and then where you see the gray, that is that's
the road. The road leading to it.
Well, the gray on the west end of the house, that is like wall to a back lot. Make sure that's all visible to you.
Okay. Do you guys want to check behind the house before we go in?
Sure.
Okay, so you want to move over here? This way? Hey, let me cast a quick detect undead. I'll go kind of like this way, Hayden.
Mm-hmm.
But I get a 60-foot cone. Hold on one second. It's like there's a time too, so like I have enough time to move that cone. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's 1 minute per level, so like I can move that cone basically all across that house. Actually, let me see. I might move before I do that. Hold on a second.
I'm holding on. You've got 1 second.
Okay, so I have to do a 60-foot cone from where I'm looking.
Okay.
But 60 foot goes that way? Yeah. So let's move this far before I do that. Is there anything that seems suspicious that I should be worried about moving around the side of the house as far as windows open or anything like that?
No, you don't detect. Okay. No.
All right, cool. So
you're not detecting anything either.
From there, I can basically look. Yeah, I can look from everything in the house. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Probably almost to the top of the house. You don't detect any undead.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we'll move around here and try to look at the back of the house.
Is somebody going to climb that wall?
Is that a wall around the backyard?
Mhm.
So is there no door leading into it?
There's
There's
a door.
front door.
There's a front door in the house, but there's not a door to the
Front door.
back that we know of.
Front door. Here's the front door.
Lee, do you
And
want to
that's to the
try?
house, and like the back side of the house has a wall around it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like a
Yeah.
backyard with a wall around it.
Yeah. Why would we climb the
Presumably.
thing if we think we have a key to the front door?
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna say, why don't you just climb up that wall and take a peek over it?
Well,
Just
if you're so
like you don't
concerned
have to.
about people not knowing what we're doing here and whatever, why don't we just act like we belong and just walk in the front door?
All right, cool. I'm with you.
I
That's
mean,
fine. You,
I'm
no,
not
makes sense.
against doing the other thing.
You're
I'm
right.
just
You're right. That makes
no,
sense.
I'm not against climbing over the wall. I just if your like kind of initial thing was to avoid suspicion, I think one good way to avoid suspicion is not sneak around the house.
You're right. You're right. You don't have to keep explaining yourself. How do you stay married? Come on, man. I'm saying
Well,
you're right.
I wasn't trying to say that I'm right. I'm just bringing up a different point.
No, I'm telling you, you're right. You're really right. Let's
Yeah.
just go to the front door, and I think I'll try the. Well, actually, what does the lock look like, Aiden? The smaller key or the opal key? The smaller lion head key or the opal key?
We also have
Look,
the original key too.
larger.
Larger. Okay.
Like the larger one might fit.
Okay. Let's try the opal key.
Okay. So you try that key. Click. And the door unlocks.
Nice.
Looks like it
Cool.
was locked and that unlocked it.
Great.
Geniuses.
So we're here, and what do we see?
Yes, let me tell you.
And just to be clear, like, I think Lee is right in us acting natural. And so when that door opens, unless there seems like there's immediate danger, we probably just move inside, close the door.
Is Bing Bong still with us? Ding Dong?
I don't think Ding Dong wants to go in with you.
No, I think we sent him back, basically,
Okay.
because he said he wanted to stay with his
that's
dad.
perfectly fine. Yeah.
Oops.
Steos.
So here's what
Oh,
you see.
no.
A front room that leads up some stairs. Maybe these stairs just lead to a landing here. No, they definitely do. And you hear maybe through the walls, you hear hello? Hello? Is someone there?
Let's move in and close the door quietly, and then say, "Hey,
Hold
we're
on, before
looking."
you do that, did that voice sound like a woman?
Sounds like a man's voice. Make me a wisdom check. Everybody just make me a straight wisdom check.
Daggone, hold on.
I got a 16.
Not I, says me.
13.
If memory serves, it sounds like Aldern. It's Aldern's voice.
Ooh.
Hello, is someone there?
Hey, we're looking for Alden Foxglove.
And then let me keep revealing. So this door opens to your immediate right. Boom. And right there before you is Aldern Foxglove, as you remember him, not as you saw him in the Misgivings,
Holy shit.
but as you remember him from Sandpoint. Oh, well,
Oh
you
my gosh.
you seem to have let yourself in. I can't say I entirely understand, but I'm pleased to see you. Aisha, perhaps put some food on. He calls out through the house.
Wait, does he seem...
Of course, dear. You hear another voice from that across the house, a female voice. Of course, dear.
Does he seem like he remembers Lupin?
So he's standing right in front of me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Does he seem like he remembers Lupin?
Yeah, I guess that's Lupin right in front of him. He goes oh, Lupin.
Oh my gosh.
Lupin from Sandpoint, right? Yes, that must be you. Please, oh my goodness. And you found me here. Come in, please come in. And he
Alright, so I'm
invites
gonna
you into
reach.
the
So this is
back.
definitely a trick of some
Invites-
sort. So I'm gonna reach a hand out, almost like to shake hands.
Okay.
Does he reach like out to shake my hand as well?
Yeah.
Okay. As I make like contact with him, is he like real?
Yeah. Feels real. Real
What in
person
the
hand.
fuck? What in the fuck? Why did you guys say we were gonna stay up and do this? Oh my gosh!
Oh my goodness. So he invites you into this room. Please
Holy
come
shit!
in. You must come in.
Holy shit! I'm seriously like mind blown right now.
He
Oh my
invites you into this
gosh!
room.
Lupin, I'm assuming you'll move in front of me, but I'm just moving my guy in here.
So
when you look in this room, this could be described as maybe once a trophy hall. The north and south walls here seem to have once featured shelves of hunting trophies, primarily elk, boars, and bears. However, all have been ripped from the walls, and they all lie scattered on the floor. It's like, please come in, forgive the mess. I'm sorry, we haven't had a chance to clean up yet. Please come in, come into the dining room.
Mantle is gonna look to you guys and like look very confused, and look to you guys like, you guys know this guy?
I mean, you would know him too at this point, right?
I don't. I mean, like,
She
I know
never met him. Yeah.
undead Aldrin, but that's
Yeah, but I
it.
mean, like you would recognize that's Aldrin, right?
Maybe, but like you
Maybe
guys
sort
haven't
of
met him.
distantly.
Like Mantle's looking at it like, this guy knows who you guys are. You guys got to take the lead here. That's my feeling.
I mean, my first instinct is to just kill this SOB.
Well,
Whoa.
you
You don't say.
Oh,
I mean, we
fuck
know he just
strikes
killed
again.
Aldrin. We know we
Barbarian.
did that.
kill him.
Don't you
I
have
would
to
We
wait
know
till
we
he
just
rolls
killed
a natural
Aldrin, and yeah,
one?
here he fucking is standing in front. I don't think it's the same thing. I think it's probably something in like disguise in some way.
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
it's something else.
If that's what you want to do, I like metagaming, Lee. I'm telling you, like, I'm fine with it. Do what you want to do. But Mantle looks at you guys like, you guys know this guy. I don't. What the fuck is going on here?
Let's find out. I don't know.
All right, I'll switch gears here and say, I don't know what to say. I'll just start talking to him about that tower that we cleared for him, asking him if he remembers that mission he sent us on.
The tower. Yes, of course. Let us speak more of it. But let us come into the dining hall. Let us sit like civilized
And then
folk.
Mantle looks at you guys and shakes her head. No.
Hey, do you have cookies?
You seem concerned. Please,
Do you have-
please.
Can I make a stealth check to do that? No, or something like a bluff check?
Do you have
Like,
cookies in the
I
dining
don't
You
want
can
him
make
to
a
see
sleight
that.
of hand.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I have that. I don't even have
Can I
sleight.
do a sense motive?
Yes, you can.
Oh, good call, Lee. I'll do that.
It's a terrible roll. It's a 4.
I got a 17 on a sense motive.
Okay. Seems to be reasonable. He's a reasonable man, and he sees you kind of do that no head shake. He's like, "Oh, you all look flummoxed. Please come in. You know me. I'm just a sensible man about town. I'm inviting you in. Surely I don't look threatening to you." You look at him and you're like,
Mantle,
"Yeah, he's
if I
just a
need
guy. You don't see any weapons on him. You know, like, yeah, he doesn't look physically threatening for what it's worth."
if I need to make a bluff check, I'm gonna do something crazy here.
You're probably
Well,
going
I'm
to
still
need to make
just-
a bluff check.
Debating killing him.
You let me know when Lupin isn't debating killing someone. That'll save us a lot of time.
I'm not normally debating killing someone this heavily, though.
You see how it's hard for me to differentiate, though, right?
Okay, is there a way that I can try to hide that
What?
that
Oh,
head
go ahead.
shake?
Yeah,
That's
he
sleight of
didn't
hand.
roll the
By
bluff.
sleight
or
of hand.
I don't
He
have
didn't roll
sleight
for
of
sleight of hand. He rolled for sense motive.
Yeah, I did roll for sense motive.
Yeah, I think you can roll sleight of hand raw.
What can you tell me what it is really fast as far as the modifier on it? I just don't
I think
have
it's Dex.
Dex.
Yeah,
Why the fuck would it be Dex? Oh,
you're
okay.
shaking your head.
What else would the sleight of hand be?
Well, me shaking my head, I would think would be like a charisma thing. That's what I'm asking, but that's fine. I'm not arguing it. I'm just
I don't think so.
okay. Raw Dex roll, basically. Oh, 19.
Figure out what his perception is.
If he sees it, he sees it. But like, she wasn't trying to make it visible to him. That's
Yeah. Okay. No, he doesn't seem to notice it. Doesn't notice that shake of head. So he's like, "Please come into the dining hall. Aisha will have something for us, something to drink, perhaps something to eat. Are you hungry?"
I could take some cookies.
Cookies? I'm sure. Aisha, find something sweet and baked. I will, my dear. I'll do my best. They're called. And then he'll be like, "Yes, come on, right this way." He'll step through this door, or maybe he'll wait at this door for you guys, just to see if you're following him politely.
Mantle's taking the back here. You guys go in the lead. This is fucking.
He's so nervous.
This is fucking weird, dude.
Yep. I did not expect this.
Oh man. Okay.
I gave you a chance to call it.
Fuck you.
Okay. The biggest reason to me that this is weird is because I want to go with Lupin's instincts here.
Well, I mean, like, we
I see
know
why
we
that's
killed him.
a
Like, there's
problem.
no, like, ifs, ands, or buts
I
about it.
know.
Like, this is something weirder happening.
Or we killed something weirder, and this is
Yeah.
actually him. Doesn't even have any clue.
Yeah.
So yeah, you following him, man?
I wouldn't say I follow him in. I follow him to that spot right there. What do I see when he opens that door?
Good point. What Lee said.
If you follow him through, he'll step through to here, the dining room. He'll step through. This is it's just a small dining room. Maybe there's a attached kitchen. He comes down. He takes his seat.
If he turns his back for a second, I want to cast Detect Magic.
I was about to say, can you, like, detect magic or something?
Yeah, I mean, you can. It's a spell. What is the?
It's a 60-foot cone. So I can put up 60 feet for you, but like I can probably basically go all around with it.
Detect magic. Standard action. So yeah, it comes in rounds. Yeah, you don't get any big magical auras even in that first round. The first 6 seconds, you kind of cast it, maybe letting people pass you or whatever. Yeah, you don't detect any magic. Yeah, he just
Okay.
Alden's going through. He steps around on the other side of the table. Please come in, have a seat. I know. Oops, I made him big.
Yes, you did. No fucking magic, my ass.
Nope, we leave.
We're going.
He's giant size now. Bye.
Yeah. Please come in.
Sit in the chair. Get the cookies out.
Why were you interested in us clearing that tower?
Oh, the tower. You want to speak about the tower? Yes. Well, without getting, of course, it's good to see you, by the way. uh, interest in my personal matters is noted, and I appreciate it. I am a businessman. Came to a scenario where I found myself low on money, and I heard about this tower. I saw the opportunity for money to be made, of course. So, thought that perhaps you could collect the wares therein, and myself, I could sell them as another party and make a little money myself. Nothing.
Do you know any
nothing.
history of the tower?
The tower. Well, the tower is, of course, a place where these sorts of it's been closed off for years, of course, and it's just a place of entry, but there's been no possibility for entry. It was magically shut for some time until some earthquake, what have you, caused the hole in the side of the tower, as rumor had it, and suddenly the place was open for the, you'll forgive the barbaric term, I wouldn't use such things without lack for a better, but pillaging is the word that comes to mind. You know, the searching of valuables and the keeping of them, the reselling of them. It's an ancient tower. Of course there would be valuables. Then a lady comes in and you recognize her because you've seen, this is like that revenant you saw. This is like the picture of her, but with fair skin and her dark hair, and her throat's not cut, or her throat's not bruised. And she seems happy and chipper. And she walks in and she has a plate of tea and she wants to put it down. And she's like, please, everyone have a seat at the table. Yeah, let us.
Did she bring cookies?
Yeah, she has like some sweet cookies-esque, you know what I mean? Like,
I was gonna say
sweet
we
baked
should kill
goods.
her if she didn't bring some cookies, but
Yes. Well, what? What brings you lot here? To me, this is wonderful.
Oh my gosh.
I am overflowing with curiosity. For you to stumble on my door and even through my locked front door, you can imagine the questions that come.
How about showing us around the house?
You want a tour of the
Yes,
manor?
absolutely.
love a tour of the famous Foxglove Manor.
It's the townhouse, but
Of course.
actually, I like it better that you would say manor. Some subtlety there.
What's that? Manor? This is our Magnum Manor, of course. Where we've been staying, my lovely wife Aisha and I.
I thought you lived somewhere else, Aldrin.
Me? No, I live here. Well, you probably have heard that I've been trying to make the town, the Foxglove home a more reputable place, but it's not there yet. So we're staying here.
I understand that this may raise questions of suspicion. I'm willing to do that. But I'm going to speak to Foxfire in Elven.
Which I would understand, right?
Yes. Do you have Elven?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I'm going to
speak
speak in Elven. And I'm going to say, Aldrin, do you understand me?
You don't think you'd hear the word Aldrin?
I'm going to say, do you... you're right. Well, yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm going to say it.
Just say, I would like a tour and see if he takes you on a tour.
No, I'm just going to say, Aldrin, do you understand me? And I'm going to give it a pause. And if he doesn't respond, then I'm going to say something else, Hayden.
Okay. Say, if you don't mind, we could keep it to the common tongue here, ma'am. With all due respect.
And then I'm going to continue speaking in Elven and say, I'm sorry, the common tongue is not easy for me.
Wait, you're gonna say that in Elven, or you're gonna say that in Common?
I'm going to say it in Elven.
So
Just roll with me here.
the
Okay.
dwarf speaking in Elven, talking about how the common tongue is hard.
And then Aldern says back to you in Common, wow, you don't forgive my lack of candor, but you don't see many of your kind speaking in that tongue, do you? You must be a learned one.
And then... gosh.
Step 3 of phase 1 of plan.
I keep thinking I'm going to make a really risky move here, and then I think, no, I'm not going to. I'm going to say, I'm sorry. It's what is more natural for me, but I do understand common.
Are we bringing your shit over here, Cat?
Well, yes, I suppose that's all right.
All right.
Well and good.
So I'm going to say to him, please continue to speak in common. My name is Mantle. It's nice to meet you.
Lovely to meet you. I am curious. A new number among this adventuring party. You had another one with you, the young man, the quiet one, if I remember correctly, and several others now that I come to think of it.
Yeah, we had a much bigger party back then, actually.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Freaking Lorna and
Why
Yes,
wouldn't you say, yes, they're all waiting outside? You idiot.
Yes, Lorna, a close friend of mine at one point. Lorna. I owe her a lot of money wherever she is.
Was that Lorna, or was that Abigail's character?
That was Abigail's character.
It was Abigail's character.
Lorna was Anna's character.
Yeah. Abigail's character's name was Moorband?
Moorband.
Or that
Yes.
was her wolf's
I was
name?
going to say, always mix up her and the wolf.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll tell you in a second.
I remember it, of
It's
course.
Moorband.
Hmm.
And Lyra
Moorband.
was her
The
dog.
wolf. Yeah.
And Lyra, the dog Lyra. Sweet pup that was, of course.
Stripe.
But I digress. You wanted a tour of the house.
Yeah, please.
Of course you would. Traveling folk walking into a townhouse this nice in the big city of Magnamar. Why don't I show you around? Show you how the fancy people live. Of course, you'll have to, again, mind the mess. I apologize.
What are you doing? Renovating?
We seem to have come into some trouble. Perhaps some bandits of some sort have come in while we were out. Things are sort of disheveled around here.
When did you return to Magnamar?
Return? Return to Magnamar, yes, of course, because of how we met in Sandpoint, and I told you I was returning to Magnamar. It wasn't long after that. Essentially speaking, I traveled from Magnamar here to the townhouse to meet back up with my wife, Aisha, who's standing here before you.
Is this literally how this motherfucker is talking?
Mm-hmm.
For real?
Mm-hmm. So then he's like, but I digress. A tour of the house.
Oh my gosh.
Are
I'm
you
like-
interested? You're interested?
I'm metagaming a little bit here, but I'm telling you, I am rolling through what I want to do and what Mantle wants to do, what I want to do, what Mantle wants to do. Oh,
So then
man.
Aisha say, well, I'll clean up the mess here. Don't worry. I'll put the tea up and everything. And she steps back out of the room.
Whoa.
No. Bring her back. Nope.
Hey,
Is everything okay?
She had a plate full of
If she was still
cookies.
standing here.
Get her back in here. She has a plate full of cookies.
She needs to still be standing right there.
How dare she? I was still eating those.
You want me to stand there?
Well,
Yeah,
she
right.
was standing there. I'm just saying before she like tries to leave, I'm gonna do some stuff.
Okay. Well, Aisha, you'll be fine to clean up things, I imagine, as we tour the house, of course.
So after
And
he
you
did that weird talking bit or whatever, I'm gonna draw my sword and I'm gonna kind of threaten Aldrin and say, "How many of you are here in this house?"
Whoa, young man, there's no need for that, Lupine. We've known each other for quite a while. It's certainly just Aisha and I.
Okay, I'm gonna. What is it to like sense bluff or whatever, or call their bluff?
A sense motive.
Natural 1.
Ew.
Okay,
Yeah.
sheathe my sword and go about their business. No. I'm gonna say, "Who are you?"
Well, for what it's worth, that seems like a good lie. I mean, if it's a lie, you know what I'm saying? Like, it seems like, oh, does seem to be.
Yeah, I mean that's what I've made the joke about sheathing my sword, but at the same time, like, no, it doesn't. You could have the best bluff in the world, and I don't think you could bluff your way out of the fact we just killed you 2 days ago.
Okay, here's what I do. I take the hand-drawn picture of Lupine out of my
Ooh.
backpack and set it on the
Whoa.
table.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, is this one of yours? That's really good. Wow. And Aisha says, yeah, that's really good. Thank you for showing me.
Do you like it?
I love it. Like it. I would like to purchase it from you.
How much?
How does 1 gold sound?
1 gold. Nah, we'll take it to auction.
Yes. Take it to auction. Yes, you should take it to auction. It would do well in auction. I bought some fine art myself. This is a worthy piece of art.
Can I just do like a random like perception?
Is this him? Points to fine.
No. I put
And he's
it
not
away
giving like any
sheepishly.
tell other than the way that he's like talking like strangely.
No, and to be fair, Aldrin's always been a weird guy, even in Sandpoint. You know what I mean? Kind of a weird dude was, as you remember him. You know?
I don't remember him as
Can I roll another sense motive?
Not just for nothing.
Which
I
is
mean, I'm just like I want to continuously sense motive on every other word that he says.
I mean, that's true. I did
Hey.
draw a sword. There's no reason to sense motive.
let's take the
For
tour.
him. Do you want to see the house? I feel a little bit confused.
I'll say yes. Continue
it
with the
feels
tour,
like
but
this
Aisha comes
conversation
with
has
us.
taken a few different turns I didn't expect, including this young man's artwork.
Hey,
And I'm gonna speak in
Part of
Elven
that.
and say, no man would be this cordial to 3 strangers coming into his house through his locked door into his house. Something's like afoot.
I think he understands Elven, dude.
I think he does too, but
Okay.
He does.
I don't think y'all
And-
speak
but-
Abyssal. So,
No.
but even if you did, I'm sure he does too.
I think we're continuing to the ploy of Mantle doesn't speak common, and so I like it. And so Mantle's like, kind of gives a, I think you might be onto something. Kind of nod.
I'll say continue with the tour, but Aisha comes with us.
Forgive me. Perhaps I misread the situation. Are we captors?
What? No, we just want a tour of the house.
You
Are you
You,
stupid?
you,
This is
You-
Menzel's first words in common. Huh?
you seem to have picked the lock on our door, and now you're demanding that we show you all of the house.
Show me
My
your set
wife-
of keys for the house.
Oh. Oh.
Like he looks kind of taken aback, and he's like reaches into his pocket and he pulls out and he has a key. He's like, this is my key to the house. I don't know what you're getting at, Lupine.
Does
How
it
many
look
sets of
similar
keys to the
our
house
key?
are there?
Does it look similar to the key we used to get in the house? Does it have the opal?
And the other key
Yeah,
on the ring. The other keys on the ring too.
it looks legit. No, it's just a key to the house. Yeah, I don't know I'm confused.
Whew.
Yeah. Well, I mean, can you give us a tour anyway?
Yes.
Look, we really want to buy this house. Give us the fucking tour, and we'll decide whether we kill you or not.
Very interested.
We're really interested.
We are motivated to buy.
We have cash.
We need you to be motivated to sell.
Like, can my wife clean up here?
She comes with.
I think Lupine, let her clean up. Let's take a look around.
Actually, I think that Granny would say in Elvin, do you have a sitting room upstairs?
Is there a sitting room upstairs?
Any room is a sitting room if you try hard.
Okay, great.
What did Aldrin say?
Welcome to 1230 Pathfinder.
This is your
What did
fault, not
Aldrin
mine.
say?
2, is there a sitting room upstairs?
Well, it was in Elvin. I don't know if you'll be willing to give that away, but
Yeah,
Okay, do
obviously.
you have a sitting room upstairs? There's a sitting room downstairs. Perhaps you'd be more comfortable there.
I mean, I'm sure that was a mistake, him doing that, but
I don't know. I think we're really looking for a house with a sitting room upstairs, right?
I'm
perhaps a woman
profoundly
by a
confused.
window or a mirror.
There's something I'm not getting here. Would you care to make yourselves plain?
Again, in Elvin, I'll say, let's move to the sitting room, and we would ask that your wife come with us.
Yes, Aisha, perhaps bring the tea into the sitting room. That may be best.
Okay,
And
so
the
does he speak
cookies.
Elvin? Is that like what we've
Yeah, he
established?
understands it. He understands
he
it, yeah.
speaks Elven. And the cookies, please.
Okay.
And the cookies. Yes.
Can you
okay,
show me this?
whatever.
Are we getting ready to see the sitting room? Where are we going?
So he walks you through this small room. Seems to be like just a study. There's a desk. Its drawers are pulled out of the desk and they're on the floor. And he walks you through to the sitting room. There are 2 chairs here. The chairs themselves are slashed open.
Holy fuck! What the fuck, man?
Please, let us take leisure. Someone else take a chair, of course. I won't deign to take a seat
Oh.
myself.
There's
Hey,
no way.
Aldrin.
There's
Hey,
no
what-
way. Enter.
What
out
was
of this
the that shield we gave you? What
What
do
was on
you-
it?
Do you remember what I am blanking. It was some kind of creature. It was shaped like it. Gosh, I can't remember. Do you remember that one we gave you?
The shield. Yes, the shield. The
And also,
shield.
his wife is in here, correct?
No, she's not. She's like gathering the things to bring them in.
We got it from the tower for you, and you
I would
paid
stay with her.
us.
I would stay with her. Lee, you go in the sitting room. I'll stay with her.
You paid us handsomely for it, so I'm sure you would, as a businessman, remember this transaction. But I just cannot remember what it was. Do you remember?
Yes. And he begins like kind of looking around the room. He's like, I have some documentation of it somewhere. And he moves over here to where there's like a mantle over the fireplace, and like there's like papers all
Angel's
scrounged
over
about.
here.
Yeah.
It's a leather mask of her face.
And he starts pulling through these papers, and then he's going to, as he's scrolling through the papers, you see like his nervousness start to rise, and then his like shoulders start to move, and then his body just starts to grow all of a sudden.
Can I just go ahead and fucking attack him?
As a swift action, he is going to change into something. Let me send you a picture of what he changes into.
Hold the fucking phone. I've had a sword out drawn since the fucking kitchen table.
No,
I can't
you
attack
put
him.
your sword back. You put your sword back into
No,
its
I
sheath.
said that was a joke. I said that was a joke.
Hey, he did say it was a joke afterwards.
Okay, you can have your sword drawn, I guess.
But I'm saying I don't get like a readied action on that shit. I have a sword drawn.
Well, you didn't
No,
say if
that's
something
not the
weird
same thing
happened.
as a ready to action.
kill it.
Yeah, this is what happened with my painting, Lee.
Yes, it is.
So here's
Rules
the picture
don't
of what
change,
Alden
guys.
quickly changes into, and you hear him let out this growl. And in this same moment, Mantle, Aisha changes into the same form.
What
God.
the heck?
This giant form. It is, let me describe it, a hairless, leathery biped that has a face dominated by grotesque and unsettling whorls and slits instead of actual features. And as far as surprise rounds go, I think I'm going to have us roll initiative and give these two things a surprise round.
They can't change. They can't change and attack in a surprise round. Come on, man.
Oh, yes, they absolutely can.
Come on.
Is the change an immediate action?
Is it
Come
instant?
on, man.
We would
I
see
mean,
the
you even
change
said that your
taking
shoulders
place.
began to quiver.
Yeah.
It's a swift action for them to change.
Fuck. Come on, man. Change it. Say it's something different.
Roll the tape back.
Say
Okay,
it's
so
different
why
than
don't we
that.
all roll for initiative? Let me remember how to use this tracker.
I'm gonna try to leave up a little image of what we're fighting as we fight.
I got you.
Did you have to add us to the turn order, or can we add ourselves? I can't remember.
I think
You're already in it.
We are?
Yep. You see
I
the
don't see
turn
it.
thing? You don't see it?
I see the turn thing, but I don't see anything in it.
Yeah.
Crap. Okay. I think I have to add you.
Dude, this is fucking dumb.
Oh, here we go. Yep.
Yep, there's Mantle.
Oh,
They
you
turn
want
into a weird looking
to see what
Hulk.
Mantle rolled? There's what Mantle rolled.
Right, we're gonna have to make like quick work. Foxfire. Damn it.
Okay. So let me roll initiative for each of these things. Oh my god. I am bummed about that. Okay, hold on.
Oh, get so sad. Get so sad. Because you fucked with the wrong Mantle.
Okay, so you guys can add your numbers to the turn order, right?
Yeah.
I think we already have.
Yeah, we already have.
Yeah, everybody's in.
Okay, awesome. So we'll deal with the surprise round first. Mental. This thing totally changes and it turns with its big arms, and it's going to try to slam you with these big arms.
Do they
Yep.
change at the exact same time?
He said it
Yes.
lets out a growl, so the other one
Yes.
probably would hear it and go. But
Mantle, does a 16 hit?
Oh, no.
nice.
Okay, nice. So it misses with this attack. And then the other one's going to attack. It's going to attack, let's say, Foxfire. Foxfire does a 21 hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to hit. It's going to hit you with these big arms. It's going to do, because you're flat-footed this time, it's going to get sneak attack damage.
Oh, well, then a 21 definitely hits. If I'm flat-footed.
Yes, flat-footed. Yes. Mantle, that 16 doesn't hit you flat-footed, does it?
Hold on a second. No.
Finger off the piece.
Yeah.
That's right. My painting got wet by a waterfall.
So, Foxfire, you get hit for 12 damage plus
Ow.
a free attempt to grab. So there's going to be a combat maneuver bonus for its attempt to grab. How
Versus
about
my
a
CMD, right?
yes? How about a 22?
I gotta find my CMD.
He beat it.
My CMD is 22.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh,
So with the
Dude.
22, it just hits.
Yeah.
Holy crap! Holy crap! So you are grappled successfully by this thing's big leathery arms, and per this thing's special attacks, it gets what's called blood drain at the end of its attack. If you are grappled, then you take 1 con damage.
Ooh.
So that's a -1 to your constitution score.
Which affects what?
Health. If your con gets to 0, you die.
But does it affect like any other? Like, is it like a domino effect thing when your con gets affected?
Well,
It
yeah.
affects your health. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I lose a hit dice of health if you go down a plus in your modifier. So, like, if you have a +3 con and you go down a +2, you lose 1 hit dice of your health.
You're right. That's unfortunate.
And then if your con gets to 0, you just die.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Looks like we're in regular turn order. Foxfire, you're up first against this big, nasty thing that you all saw coming, but what were you supposed to do about
We had to be
Fucking kill it when I thought
good
I should.
citizens.
it?
Hey, so what was I gonna ask? Am I grappled? Do I need to break a grapple? Do I need to
You
do
are-
something to move?
Yeah. You can make an attack at a minus something. You can make an attack with a one-headed item, which is
You can try to
what you
escape
do.
with what? Escape artist? And escape artist should be really high for you, Alex, if you have it.
I wouldn't say really high.
If you try to hit somebody that's grappled, or if you try to hit somebody that is grappling somebody, are they like at a negative in any way?
Yeah, I think they have -2 AC because they're grappling you. I think.
So, Alex, you can make a -2, like attack with a -2, or you can attempt to break free as a standard action, or you can attempt to become the controlling grappler as a standard action.
You can do escape artist too, right?
Yes.
Wait, can you
That
read
would be
those
break free.
options one more time, Hayden?
You can attempt to like switch the grappling order and become the controlling grappler with a CMB or escape artist versus their CMD, or you can attempt to just break free as a standard action, which would be the same thing, or you can attempt to do anything that doesn't require 2 hands, such as make an attack or full attack with a one-handed weapon with a -2. Yeah, or cast a spell. But so yeah.
Wait, so he can do full attack action with a
Could do my
-2?
full attack with just a -2. I mean, I want to break free, I guess, or try to break free.
Yeah,
Can I
that drain
try
thing
to
is
break
rough.
free and then do one attack? Like a move and
Yeah.
then an attack?
Because you'd still have a standard action if you break free, right?
If you
Okay.
do it with the
You can still
escape
do an
artist, I
attack.
think.
Okay, so I'll try and break free. I mean, actually, I think breaking free of the grapple, what would that roll be? Just my CMB versus CMD? Because
You
my
could
CMB is
either-
pretty good.
You can make a CNB or an escape artist check, whichever one.
I think my CMB is actually higher than my escape artist, so I'll try
Okay.
that. I have a +7. Oh, no. I got 12.
12. Not enough to break free.
But I can still make an attack, right?
I believe so, yeah.
All right. So I will swing on him. We'll roll
With what?
Safari here. This will roll both attacks, but just ignore the second one. So the
Good
first one
God.
is a 28.
Okay, so 26 still hits.
Alex, do you get all your pluses with the, yeah, I guess you do. Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry. You're right. Yep.
And then, but it's just a -2 from that. And he took it off. So now here's the damage. Just do the first one. Oh, it only rolls once. So 6 normal damage and 6 fire damage.
Okay,
Whoa. Good hit.
nice. Cool.
And that's my turn. I didn't break out.
Sweet hit.
I want to break free.
All right, Lupin, it's your turn. I wonder what you will do.
Gonna hit him in rage. Turn on the light so I can do math.
Time for Lupin to test his rage against the Hulk.
Hayden, are you looking at Roll20 right now?
Yeah.
Did you put this on purpose?
Third guy on there on purpose.
Oh, no, I didn't. Why is that there? Okay, deleted.
He's just like
Deleted or
backslid
just
off-
snuck back into the
Yeah,
shot?
it looked like he just slid off the screen.
But I did just slide him off the screen, but it's because I'm not sure how to delete it.
Okay.
Right
Sorry, I
now.
probably should have said this bit, but I think it kind of goes without saying.
What's that?
Do I?
What goes without saying?
Then I'm gonna move up to hit the guy instead of standing back here.
Oh, yeah.
Goes without saying.
So that is
Wait, Lee, you were right here, right?
right here. Your squares are kind of funky, but right.
Where's this? Oh crap! Hold on, I'm sorry. I didn't.
Nice.
Oh, I see what's happening.
It like put me
So-
right in the middle. So I
You were
don't
right
really
here.
know where to say I was. Yeah,
So-
that's
If you want to take
Oh.
a 5-foot step, you can
Lee.
move there. But if you want to move around here, you're moving through a threatened square, so you could take an attack of opportunity.
You have to
he's
look.
grappling somebody. How's that a threatened square?
No, you have to look a little closer, Lee. You see the white lines?
Oh yeah.
That's
yeah.
That's the grid that we're going 5 feet, not the lines
it.
inside the house.
Got it.
Yeah.
But I still feel like the grappling thing stands true.
I mean, maybe it has another arm to whack you with or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
I can't remember how
That's a
that
good
works.
question. I'm gonna ask.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay. Either way, I mean, if it turns out that I can't, I'll just step into that next square.
I mean, Lee, you can take a 5-foot step over,
Yeah, just
And
do
hit
that
him
and then take your
and
full attack.
not take a attack of opportunity
Yeah.
or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know that's what I'm saying. If it comes down to where like he won't let me, that's what I'll do. But
That's
otherwise,
what
it'll
I-
be flank.
I think your 5-foot
That's
step's
what I
better
would do anyway, because you'll
Lee.
get 2 attacks.
Yeah.
If you take that other step, you only get 1 attack.
Okay, didn't know that.
Yeah,
Yep,
I
we'll
would
just do that.
Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, that makes sense. That's the most advantageous thing for sure.
All right, so 31.
That's gonna
Hayden, does
just
that hit?
beat the AC.
Do what?
So
It's gonna
close.
just beat the AC.
Okay.
Oof, just barely.
It is 2d6, right? Yeah.
Unless, hey, so since this thing can morph into other
11.
beings, does it technically count as a dragon too? Does it count as all types of beings?
That's right. Yes, it does.
All right.
Hold
Lee,
on, hold on, hold on.
your sword does an extra 2d6 damage.
Hey, is there a way we could trick this thing into turning into a dragon? Oh no! I hope you're not a dragon after all.
19 damage on the first hit.
19.
Just to be clear, I think it's advantageous that it's not a dragon.
Ready for the second hit?
Yeah.
Speak for yourself, Dragon Slayer.
That's going to be a 29.
That's gonna
Nope.
hit.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's a 24.
But yeah, I hope you can't come to the next session.
Good
I
job.
really do.
You killed
I
me.
really do. I mean that.
How much damage do you do now?
13.
It's dead.
Nice.
Hey, so I broke free of the grapple now, right?
No, you're
Did
still
you-
grappled.
Did we
Still
determine whether or
grappled.
not it takes negatives when it's grappling?
It killed,
something?
it killed Foxfire too.
Killed Fox. We were sharing energy.
No. Well, it's dead either way.
But I mean, that's a helpful mechanic to know. Like, if you're grappling somebody and somebody hits you as the grappler, are you kind of like?
I do not
Okay.
know that, but I will know that if it comes up. I will look that up.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, and there,
So that-
just to rewind for a second, there's got to be a little bit of give. I feel like to some degree in terms of like I draw a sword on somebody and like say I'm suspicious of them, and then you tell me that they start changing in front of me, shaking and convulsing.
Lee,
And then tell me I
killed a
don't get to
giant
hit them.
painting on my back that was worth $600 through a
Guys,
waterfall.
I think truly
the-
the difference being like Lee, if you said I'm drawing my sword, and if this guy does anything suspicious, I'm gonna swing my sword on him. That
Just say it.
that's-
Don't leave
yeah.
it out there for maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Say it. Just say what you want to do. Just
Right.
be very, because then it's out there and
But I mean, that's exactly what fucking Austin said last time. He's like, I'm going to take the painting downstairs and leave it on the first floor for when we leave. That's exactly what he fucking said.
and then he
and
didn't.
then we
That's
got
why-
to the
that's
first
the problem
floor and
that
he
we came
didn't
to.
say that he
But
did
that's
it.
what you just told me to do is say like, if this person does this, I hit them. Whereas
Yeah, but-
Austin said like, I'm going to take the painting downstairs to the first floor and
Yeah,
leave it.
but
Like the only
I'm
thing he
gonna
didn't
take the
do was say
painting
I leave
is
it on the
not
first
a
floor.
combat thing. If you say if this happens, I do this is a readied action, which is a combat rule in the game.
Lee,
not-
I mean it,
Paintings
as
have
best as I
nothing
can
to
say
do with
it.
the game.
Just you have to say it, or he's gonna have room to say you didn't do it, and he's the GM, and so he can decide to do that.
Yeah.
And I don't like. I'm really not saying that as being argumentative. He has space to do that if you don't say exactly, I'm gonna do this.
I
And
just
when
don't
it
see how
comes
that's
time-
a different statement than what you did last time with saying, I'm
Hey.
going to take the painting downstairs.
It's
and leave it on the
actually
first floor."
less specific than what Mantle said that she was gonna do.
Yeah, that's what he's saying, Hayden.
No, I'm saying for what Alex is telling me I should have done was say like if he does anything suspicious, I'm gonna hit him or
Oh,
whatever. I feel like
okay,
that's
what
no
what
different than
what I want to
Austin did.
say, what I want to say that you should say is, I'm readying an action so that if anything suspicious happens, I'm swinging my sword. That's what you should.
Okay.
Those are the words you should say because that's
Okay.
an actual combat thing in the game. And if something
Yeah.
happens, you can say, I have my readied action. I'm going now. You know, stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Mantle, how does a 21 come as far as hitting you or not?
It does hit.
Okay, you're gonna take 15 points of damage,
Who cares?
and then an
Not me.
opportunity to grab.
Nope. Wrong.
So that is a 23 to grab you.
Oh, you grabbed me.
Okay, you're gonna take 1 con damage.
I don't know how to do that.
That's his
I guess
turn.
Just take away your con.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt me. I don't have a plus, so I'm good.
Oh, you already had 0?
Yeah.
If you can go into negative with ability scores.
Yeah, but I guess it takes me down to 10, so I'm good.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, so that comes down to Mantle's turn. What you gonna do, dog?
Try that
Fire a
gun.
gun in the middle of Magnamar?
What does it take? What does it take to cast a spell while you're grappled?
I have that answer. You
There's
get to
some
cast a
spells.
spell without, as long as it has no somatic components.
Oh god, hold
That
on.
means you have to move to do it.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see.
You can't. If it has no somatic components, you can make a concentration check to cast it.
If it has somatic components, I can't cast it.
Yes, basically.
Okay. Okay, give me 1 second. I think I know what I'm going to do. I just want to look up how to do it. I think I'm going to just channel positive energy but do it like the damage kind.
And it does damage to what? All undead creatures?
Oh, actually, yeah, let me roll a knowledge before I do that. I want to roll a knowledge check to see if this is an undead creature.
Yeah.
Or maybe I know already. I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, roll your knowledge.
Knowledge what?
Nature? Yeah, knowledge nature.
I don't even have that, so I'm rolling untrained. And I rolled a 9.
Nope, you don't know what this is.
So, yeah, actually, I wouldn't channel. So I can make a CMB or a escape artist.
Or you can attack with a -2.
I can't.
Anything-
I literally can't attack because everything's ranged.
Gotcha. Do you have escape artist? Like, do you have anything?
I do.
deck-wise?
I do, but it's not high, and neither is my CMB. Actually, hold on. Let me look up this spell really fast. I'm sorry, I wasn't prepared to get grappled.
There you go.
I should have been, but I wasn't. Damn it. Everything's got a fucking somatic component. Somatic.
I might kill Mantle tonight. This is Tanner.
Really?
Dude.
Wow, what happened?
Fucking close.
What happened?
He slapped him for like 15 damage.
You got the party split right now.
He's not fucking close. The party is not split. The party is 1 move away from killing you.
Who's to say?
I just want to see if I can like do something rather than just roll to try to escape. What the fuck? Oh, okay, there it is. Damn it. Yeah, I think everything I have has a somatic component to it. Okay. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna try to roll a CMB to escape.
Okay.
Because that's better than my escape artist. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Damn it. Only a 7.
That's not gonna do it, my dog.
So is that my standard action to try to do that?
What did you
Yeah.
do?
It is my standard action?
What did you do?
You try to
Try to-
break the grapple. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Well,
standard.
it's actually, that's a move.
That's a
your
move?
move. And you still get a standard. Because I got
Okay.
to attack after mine.
Oh, well, great then. Then I'll channel positive energy. And I'll do it for the healing style, which will also heal Alex. Alex's damage.
Well,
I think.
I don't know if it counts as your standard action. Does that not work the same?
Oh, I thought. Wait, I thought Alex did.
I got to attack after
Yeah.
after I didn't break out.
But Foxfire, you get to take 2 attacks per round, right? So you can attack if you don't move, you can take 2 attacks, right?
I don't
Yeah,
think.
but that doesn't have anything to do with whether or
Yeah.
not I should take 1 attack.
Yeah, it does. He can't. That has to be a part of a full round action to take like his second attack or whatever.
Oh, well, then I fucked up, and Foxfire shouldn't have gotten to take that attack because
Okay,
trying to
so
break free of that is a standard action. Is what it counts as.
okay.
Sorry. Damn it.
So is that guy dead? Is that other guy dead?
I mean,
Yeah, he is now.
yes.
The painting's wet. We can't go back.
Well, yeah, the painting is wet. I can't take it back.
Okay, yeah. So instead of trying to escape, then I'm gonna just channel positive energy and do my healing for me and for also for Foxfire. He'll get this as well.
Does Temple have any somatic components, Austin?
I don't know. That's what I don't know. I think it's like an automatic. I'm trying to read it. Sorry. This channeling energy causes a burst.
So this is a swift action.
It is a swift action.
I think so. Channel energy.
No, it's got to be a
No,
standard action.
Yeah, because it's not a spell. It's just your supernatural
Yeah, that's what,
ability.
like,
So you
I
can
don't
do
know
it
if
without.
it can be interrupted. Can it be
Yeah.
interrupted?
Well, I don't know if it can't be interrupted, but it's not like it doesn't have components like a spell has because it's a supernatural ability.
So, like, when I try to use it, do I have to do anything to make sure I do it?
A cleric
do.
must be able to present her holy symbol to use this ability.
Yes. So there is
That's
some
the only
somatic
thing you gotta
component.
do.
That
But-
is true.
Yeah, but if you can
But it's
attack,
just presenting it. It's
yeah,
not
if
like
you
you
can
have
attack from
to
being
do
grappled,
anything with
that
it.
means you have a hand free, so I could present the holy symbol.
Are you wearing a
That's
necklace?
true. That
You
being
keep
a
it hidden, though,
one-handed
don't you?
thing. Yeah, I mean, maybe this is a good time to just establish where Mantle keeps her holy symbol.
I mean, I think a necklace under the robes makes the most sense, just in the sense of being able to get to it. I know this hasn't come up yet, like some type of necklace or something. Fuck,
And I
if
think
I could
that's
do it,
like a
I'd take
common
the
thing
ring.
too. It's
I
a
don't
common
know.
thing for clerics, like to keep a necklace with their holy symbol on it. You
Right.
can kind of hold that up. Yeah.
Just because this may matter in the future too, as well. Like if I'm grappled, I can grab the necklace that I have, right, to be able to use channel energy or
I
whatever.
think that's fine.
I
Yeah.
think so.
Okay.
Because that would be a one-handed action.
Right.
He's
Okay.
so practiced at pulling that holy symbol out.
Right. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna channel positive energy, and this will heal you as well, Foxfire. 3, 5, 10. That's 10 healing right there. And I'll take off that circle as well. Okay, cool. And then yeah, that's my round.
All right. Next thing that happens. We have another of these faceless stalkers come into the room where Mantle
From where?
is from the doorway that you guys came through.
The doorway that they came through, the one that Mantle is standing in?
Mantle's not standing in that doorway. The doorway itself is.
Oh, right here. Okay, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hayden, I don't want to be whatever, but that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 feet of movement.
Yeah.
I mean,
So it moves in. It moves in right here in front of Mantle.
Okay.
And let me give it a turn.
I literally don't know anything that has 50 feet of movement speed.
Well, it can move twice, right?
And he's about to attack with it.
Oh,
Then the next thing that happens is another one moves in. Moves in right here to the doorway. Let me give it a turn. Okay. So then we are back to Foxfire's turn.
Where would be the
Alex,
best
I don't want
place
to metagame, but I just think you should attack one of them.
I don't know.
At least we
I was
know
looking at
Mantle
that
can't be
window
killed
on
in
the other
combat.
side of the wall.
We can take some comfort in knowing that Austin's already made it clear that Mantle won't be killed in this combat.
I mean, we can. Maybe you can't, but we can.
Okay, I want to move Hayden.
Yeah.
Can I move to here? I have to go through this guy's square though. So what do I do to do that?
You make me an acrobatics check against their CMD.
Alex, can you take attacks of opportunity?
Yeah, but I have really good AC against them.
And Alex, if you
Hold on.
fail, you have to stop like in the doorway, and if you fail by 5 or more, you fall prone.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Before you do your acrobatics, Alex, if you move from here, that's 5 feet. Like, you don't have to move through that guy's square. So if your
Where'd it go?
defense
Where'd it go?
versus the attack of opportunity is better than your acrobatics, it's better for you just to move from here to here rather than move through his square. That makes
Oh,
sense.
yeah, I don't visualize rooms like that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's that
Yeah.
it's the weird move thing through
Yeah.
doors with Pathfinder, but yeah, technically you can move from here to here as 5 feet.
Yeah. Okay, then I'd rather do that because if I actually move through this square, it's an attack of opportunity from both of these guys too that I would be
Yeah,
defending
yeah, yeah.
against. So I just want to move from here to there.
Yep.
I think a decent way to mitigate that, because I see that, but I also can't. I also can't see how you can move to the square that Foxfire is in right now without moving through some part of this square.
It doesn't
Which-
matter. That's just the rules of the game.
Well, okay, so what do we do then?
So what I propose is an acrobatics to move through that square, not taking an attack of opportunity from the two guys on the north end.
Deal. I'll take it.
Yeah.
All right, I got a 22 for my acrobatics.
That passes.
Nice.
Which one are you attacking?
That is a good question. I don't know. That I don't know the
Just
answer
say
to.
him. This
The
one's got
it
mantle.
does, I was about to say I'm not saying you have to, but that is the one that has me. You don't have to. I'm not worried. It's just that is the one that has me. If you have the choice of all three of them equally.
Yeah, I'll hit that one. That's got her. We'll do just the first one on the roll here. Down here. Oh, that's a natural 20 on the first one.
Fuck yes.
That's a crit.
Alex, remember you only get one attack because of your move.
Yeah, so just the first one. But the first one is the one that
Oh,
crit.
okay. I got you.
Yeah.
You
Yep.
got to confirm the crit.
So
though,
I
right?
gotta roll another 20 to confirm the crit. I'm just gonna roll a d20 this time
Yeah.
instead of rolling 2 dice. So 16 plus 14. Does a 30 hit?
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
That is dumb, Alex.
Then I confirm the crit, so I crit him.
Okay,
See.
great.
So I'm gonna roll. Oh, my damage is not built in for crits here. It's just ×2 for the crit. So I'll roll this and then I guess I'll roll another d6 afterwards or something.
Okay.
Or no, just double it, I guess. Yeah. So it'll be 2 plus 3, 5 normal damage and 5 fire damage.
Okay. That is this one?
This one.
hmm
This one right here.
Yeah, that one is the correct one. Got it. Okay.
Oh, that's my turn.
Cool. Sweet. All right, we're on to Lupine's turn.
Lee's not even saying anything. He's just telling you what he's doing
He's
by
fucking
clicks.
crunching, dude.
Okay, Lee, which one's dead?
Already pointed to him.
Yeah, I told you he's not telling you what he's doing. He's just clicking.
Natural 18, so that's definitely going to be a crit.
That one is dead.
Oh,
Gonna
man.
roll to confirm. Ooh, maybe not.
Maybe not from a first attack from Lee.
It's an 18 hit.
Lee, we've lost your video, but an 18 does hit.
I
You
still see
lost
his
my video?
I haven't lost it. I see him.
I still see it.
You haven't? Oh.
An 18
I don't
does
know what
hit?
to make of that. Okay. Yes, it's an 18 hit, so that's a confirmed crit.
Cool. All right, let's roll. Yeah. So 7, 10, 17 plus 8, whatever that is.
26, 25.
I don't know, whatever it is.
Okay, cool. Nice.
He
Good
did?
hit? No, he's not. How's it feel? All right. On this one's turn. Still grappling Mantle. It's just going to slam you again, Mantle.
Is it another CMD? Is that what it is? Hayden, is it
What?
CMD?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what it would do.
It's like maintain the grapple and then slam. Is that what you have to do?
Yeah, how does that work in terms of the grapple? Like, once you're grappled, are you just grappled, or do you have to, like, maintain it? Or do they have
I
to...
think it's maintain, but I'm not sure. Like, I really don't
Yeah.
know this.
So you get to roll to maintain their grapple with basically with a +5. So it's like a grapple check again, but now they have a +5 on it. So how does a 31 strike you for that maintaining grapple against your
Oh,
CMD?
you better let go because you're going to grab me again.
But
Okay.
harder this time.
So now that seems that they get to just inflict damage.
I think so, yes.
Yeah. So now they're just gonna do an attack.
Dude, look at this.
Flat
Grappling got
footed.
you all tangled up. That's so funny.
So there's 16 damage, Mantle. Coming at you as it just grabs you and just like maybe headbutts you with this nasty, formless body. Let's see. Roll 20s on here. Okay, so that's that one's turn. Now it is your turn, Mantle.
Hold on. I don't know why I'm having... Oh. Okay. Sorry, I was doing math in my head. It's really hard.
Math at 1 a.m. with Austin.
If you need more time, I understand.
Okay, I want to try to roll another knowledge to figure out if these guys are undead or not.
Can you just roll a knowledge every turn?
I think so, to try to learn what the enemies are. I know that it's weird
Yes.
when you're just
I'll
going
look
through
this up again
dungeons.
later. I think you can only roll one a day, but go ahead and do it. That's fine.
Yeah, I
If you
it's
think I can.
1 a day per creature, I want to say. So you might be able to roll one on the
Oh,
other.
yeah, I'll roll it on a different guy
Since it's
then.
a new creature, he
Yeah.
might be able to make a check on the other creatures.
It sort of is. But yeah.
Does that make sense? Is that okay if I roll that?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Is
I'm
it-
not
what
I'm
is it,
not
Arcana?
interested in looking it up right now. Maybe earlier in the night I would be, but past midnight I'm not gonna look that rule up.
Is it Arcana? So,
Nature.
He said nature.
oh, excuse me. Sorry, I don't think I can roll that because I'm not trained in it. So,
What did you do last time?
Channel. I mean,
Oh.
I rolled something. I don't think it was. I didn't know it was nature because I don't have nature.
Yeah, I think it should be nature. Sorry if I got that wrong last time.
I think you said
Okay.
nature last time.
So I can't try to escape and also do a standard action in the same turn, correct?
Correct, because escape would be a standard action.
I'm just gonna channel again then. Yes, 12. If it matters to anybody, that's 12 healing.
Yeah, I still had one.
Cool. Ah,
Or 2, technically.
Does that heal yourself as well?
yeah.
Nice.
And I think that's my turn, Hayden.
Okay.
All I can do.
Makes it this thing's turn. It's going to attack Lupin, who just hit it real hard.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee while you're doing that.
Okay.
Lupin, how about a 21? Doesn't hit?
Sorry, I forgot to take off those temporary modifiers from the last game.
Oh,
That's
that
better.
like bark skim potion and stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
All right,
get
Lupin, 4 damage. Plus, it's going to try to grab you.
4
Yeah,
damage.
4 damage. Plus, it's going to try to grab you.
That's against my CMD.
Yes.
The
So
modifier
how
or
about
like
a-
the total number?
CMD
Is the total number.
CMD should be a total number. CMB will be a modifier.
Okay, yeah.
So a 15.
Nope.
Dang. Okay, so it doesn't grab you, but it just hits you. And then it is this one's turn. Here, I guess it's just gonna hit Foxfire. Why not? It's gonna try anyway. Oh, no, that's not gonna hit. So we'll move on. Foxfire, your turn.
It's my turn?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to attack the same one that I attacked last turn. I'm going to do it twice.
Is that this one?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Can you see the box around it when I hover over it in the thing?
No, I can't.
Oh,
But
okay.
I mean,
So,
I see it. I see it in
No.
the Skype call, so you're good.
Okay, cool. So then I'll roll Safari. Does a 20 hit?
20 hits.
All right. Both mine are 20s. So 2
Oof.
hits.
2 hits.
So roll damage twice. The first damage is 5 normal damage plus 2 fire.
Okay.
And the second damage is 6 normal damage plus 4 fire.
Good hit.
Nice. Good hit. 17 damage. Nice. Hit it twice with old. What's your sword called that you're using?
This one is Safari.
Safari. That's right. Team with Safari. Chill. All right, Lupin, you're up.
We hit that same guy. 30.
30 hits. Jesus.
Remember, since you didn't have to move, you get 2 attacks this turn.
I don't think I'm going to need it on this one. 18
Damage.
damage. Yeah.
Okay. It's still alive.
Okay, I'm going to take that second hit then.
Okay.
22.
That's a hit. I'm going to kill you guys.
16.
Sorry.
Yeah, he's dead.
I'm back. Sorry. Oh, the guy died?
1 down, 2 to go.
All right. My turn. My turn. All right, Mental. Here it comes. Attempt to maintain the grapple. +5. 28 to maintain the grapple.
Yeah.
Alright. So 14 points of damage. And Mantle, I'm sorry, I haven't been saying this. You should have taken 2 con damage, including this round.
Oh,
You take a
I have to take it every round?
you take a con damage every round that ends a turn while you're grappled.
Fuck, I would try to
You
escape.
didn't say that.
Damn
Yeah,
it.
you didn't say it.
Yeah. My painting is
Okay.
so wet.
Fine.
My painting is very wet.
You take 1 con damage. Whatever. Okay, your turn, Mantle.
Oh, did you go down one, Austin? Because I know you took one.
Yeah, yeah.
Beginning too. Okay.
Which doesn't do a lot right now.
You didn't
Well,
attack.
You lose a hit dice of
Yeah.
damage, or off your. It actually removes it from your max hit points.
A full
you-
hit dice?
When you lose con damage, your max hit points goes down
Down what?
by a hit dice whenever you lose a modifier in con.
Okay, so let me ask you this: if you're already down some hit points, and you lose a hit dice off the top level of your,
You
actually
also
go down?
take the damage as well. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So I took 14.
Can you heal that con back? How does that work?
Yeah,
You
I can.
Yeah.
I can do that once we get out of this
You
fucking
get
grapple.
1 per day naturally.
Yeah. But you can
and
cast
then-
like restoration and stuff as a cleric.
Yeah, hold on. I have to look up what my hit dice is for a cleric.
Oh, I just had the cleric sheet up.
I think it's
8.
I think it's an 8.
So, ooh, I'm down to 4 hit points.
You
Yeah.
I think
told you.
you actually roll the d8.
Oh, I roll it now?
You don't just lose 8. You roll a d8.
Okay.
That's the hit dice that you lose.
Oh, that's cool. You roll a 1.
I rolled a 1.
Yeah, there you go.
I hate to count on you that way.
I'm surprised you didn't roll a 2. You've been rolling so many 2s tonight.
Okay. I mean, I can't do much else except try to escape, which isn't a big advantage. And now that I've taken that negative, I've got a whole nother round or 2 rounds before I take it again. So, yeah, I think I'm going to channel. Just try to get myself back up a little bit. So, it's 6, 7. Ooh, nice. It's 13. So, plus 13. All right, cool. I'm good. That's my round. Does anybody need healing? Did anybody need healing? That's 13. If you need
Oh wait, you just did 13 of healing?
Yeah.
So we get that?
Yeah, if you've taken any damage.
Who's up?
Hey, Hayden?
Yeah, sorry. I was making sure channel doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity, but it doesn't seem to.
Okay.
Okay, so it's this guy's turn. Yeah. So he's going to try to hit Foxfire, as is his way.
Wait, whose turn is it?
This guy, you can hover over him in the turn order.
I thought he was at the end of the thing.
He is. We're at the end.
Yeah, this is the end of the round.
Oh,
I'm
forget
about
that you
to go
did.
next.
Even though you started the round, Mantle, that you weren't at the top of it.
I'm guessing an 18 doesn't hit though, does it, Foxfire?
No.
All right, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna take a 5-foot step over here. Get out of the cleave range. I don't want to get hit if I don't kill this guy. And then I'm going to attack this guy twice.
Okay.
So a 20 on the first one and a 12 on the second one.
Mm.
Do
The
either of
20
those
hits,
hit?
12 doesn't. The 20
Ah.
does, yeah.
All right. And then roll the damage. 8 normal damage and 1 fire damage.
9 damage. Still standing. You have beat the crap out of this guy.
Yeah, what the shit?
Did you ever find out if he's taking like negatives and all that crap for being like in grapple?
For grappling someone, I haven't.
I was asking Hayden because I
No.
literally asked it like not even 10 minutes ago.
Oh, here, I'll look it up, Hayden. Grapple.
I think he just takes negatives to AC. -2, I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect he would take negatives to like how much hit points he had or anything, but just double checking.
Hayden, while Alex looks, and you can keep moving forward with a 14 hit.
Yeah, that's fine. Wait, we're at Lupine's turn next.
Now I'm saying if a 14 would hit, then it definitely would hit. A 12 would hit. That's what you don't have to tell me that. I understand if you don't want to. But I know he takes a -2 for grapple.
Oh, if you already know, then we don't have to look it up.
I know he at least takes a -2. It's a minus something when you're in grapple.
Yeah, I don't see anything that says the grappler loses AC or anything.
Really?
5-foot step. Gonna try to hit this guy, and if possible, cleave over into this guy.
Dude, apparently they can move.
Okay.
They could be moving you all this time.
Yes.
You could just move the person you're grappling if you want.
It's interesting.
Cancel. Never mind. No.
I need to look more up about cleave, actually.
Yeah. All right, Lupine, you want to make that first attack?
Oh, okay.
Oh, here's some. It says grappling does not deny you your dex bonus to AC
30.
whether you are the grappler or the target. And it says a grappled creature can still make a full attack.
So I'm gonna roll to confirm that crit. Or that's not a crit. That was just a hit. Sorry.
No, roll it anyway.
So roll damage.
Hasn't been hit yet.
Say that again.
This one just hasn't been hit yet. I'm just making sure.
Yeah. 13 damage on. So answer me this: when it comes to like, I get 2 attacks per round, but like
Your cleave, it makes it 3 attacks, Lee. If you hit on that first attack, your cleave
Okay.
is basically makes it 3 attacks.
Just making sure that's true. Okay.
Wait, is
So
that
13
true?
for that first hit.
Yeah, his cleave is one standard action, or like, yeah, you can look it up, but I'm pretty sure his
Yeah.
cleave, as long as he hits, he gets both attacks, and that's 1 attack, and then he gets his second attack. He can't cleave again, but he can do another attack.
Why
It's a
can't I cleave
standard
again?
action. You can make a single attack at your full base attack bonus. If you hit, you deal damage normally and can make another attack against a foe that is adjacent. So you can only make 1 additional attack per round with this feat. I think you just get to make, because it's a standard action.
It wouldn't make any sense if a cleave wouldn't make any sense. If he had 2 attacks, why would he ever use cleave? Because it makes it
Well-
harder to hit.
No, it's easier to hit. The second attack on a normal, you get -5.
That's true.
The second cleave attack are both at your full base attack bonus. And
yeah, that's true.
you're attacking 2 separate enemies instead of the same enemy twice. If you take both your attacks, you can't choose to attack another enemy. They have to both be on the same target. a normal full round attack. Is all attacks are on the same target.
Are you sure that's right? I thought because cleave was a special attack, it was like one attack.
I mean, the rules are up on the screen over
No,
here.
I think it's a continuation of the attack.
It says, as a standard action, you can make a single attack at your full base attack bonus against a foe. If you hit, you deal damage normally, and you can make an additional attack using your full base attack bonus against a foe that is adjacent and within reach.
So where
So it's
does it
just-
say that I can't do my second attack?
Yeah, that's
Well,
what.
Because it takes a standard action to cleave,
Yeah, but a single attack takes a standard action.
and you can't have two standard actions in a turn.
Yeah, but I'm saying
But I
like
can
have
take
a-
two
a
attacks.
move
So why is
and a
that
standard.
different?
one attack is a standard action.
Yes.
So I get two
if
attacks.
he has
on a
two
normal-
attacks, then technically he's
what I'm-
taking
yeah.
two standard actions.
No, that's
Well-
a full round.
Yes.
You're when you take more than one attack, you're saying that's your full round action. So
That's
you
why
don't
you
move
can't
at
move
all.
and do it. Yeah.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
can only
he's not-
5 foot step in full
But he's
round.
not moving. If you read like right there, it says or right at the top, it says you can strike two adjacent foes with a single swing. That's
Yes.
like the text of it at the top.
But taking two attacks is a full round attack, as a full round action, and taking a cleave is a standard action, which is two things you can't do in one round.
Yeah. Every turn you get a move and a standard. So by choosing to use your standard with cleave, you cannot use another standard. You only get one standard per turn. But normally, if you're taking both your attacks, you're not doing move and standard, you're doing full. So you're foregoing move and standard and doing full. Later on in the game, you're going to have 5 attacks. You can do full.
Yeah.
Instead of
It's-
1 or 2, you can do full. So that just scales up
It's
with
still-
you as you level.
Yeah, it still functions for Lupine like taking a second attack with a +5. Like cleave
No,
works
but
for him like that.
if you like, let's say you have 4 attacks, then cleave is a
Negating
garbage
3 of
feat.
them.
Yeah,
Well,
cleave
cleave isn't
is a
garbage because cleave allows you to hit 2 different things, whereas 4
I mean, but
attacks
based on
are
what
all
you're
on the
saying,
same
like what
thing.
Austin was just saying, if you got 4 attacks, if you had that and you used cleave, you would essentially be denying yourself 3 additional attacks.
2.
That's if you hit.
Yeah.
If you
But
don't hit, then you're
There's
denying
a
yourself
feat.
3.
There's a feat called Great Cleave that allows you to hit as many foes as you have attacks. You just
Right,
have to
but
get
that's,
that as
that's,
well.
that's a different animal. We're talking about if I only had cleave and I was granted 4 attacks and I only used that. I mean,
So-
y'all know more than I do. I can't pretend to
I
understand
think
the difference in
The,
full
the
and standard
assumption
and all
then,
that
though,
bullshit,
by the
but-
time you had 4 attacks, would be if you're taking this cleave tree as far as building out your character, that you would take greater cleave by that point.
Yeah, that's
because
also
otherwise
not
cleave
what
wouldn't
we're
be advantageous
about.
to you by that
Well,
point.
Lee, what basically the difference is cleave allows you to hit target 1 and target 2, whereas a full round of attacks can only be focused on one person, 1 or 2. You don't get to hit both.
Which is
Right, I
also
mean, I
advantageous
get
to
that.
Lupine because you get that Urban Barbarian +2 to AC in this scenario, where you're adjacent to 2 or more targets.
Do I get that?
Oh,
That's an Urban
cleave doesn't
Barbarian
affect-
thing. Called
cleave
that's
doesn't
your
affect
crowd
that.
control. That's your crowd control thing you get from being an Urban Barbarian.
But cleave doesn't affect that, right?
No,
No,
that's
it
just
just-
an
they-
ability.
They work.
It's-
They're good bedfellows because of that.
Oh, okay.
You're welcome.
I mean, I still don't understand why, if my standard attack action is 2 hits on the same person, why a cleave being a
That's
standard
your-
action is not considered just
A standard action is
different.
1 attack, Lee. A standard action is only 1 attack. Your
right. And you said
full
earlier that you
round-
can't have 2 standard actions in one turn.
Exactly. But
I
you,
can hit somebody.
because your base attack bonus is so high, you can do what's called a full round action for all your attacks, and you get as many attacks as you have base attack bonus that allows you, and but you can't move and do a full round.
I get that you can't move and do a full round, but I didn't move.
Yeah.
I mean,
but-
I get
so
that.
I
If
don't-
I
I
moved,
don't
I
understand.
would understand.
A move isn't equivalent to a standard action on a 1-to-1 ratio.
Right. So in that situation, I would be able to move and make an attack.
Yeah, and you
Right.
can have one standard action attack, or you could have one full round action. So you could either hit target 1 twice, or you could hit target 1 and 2 each once.
Right, but how does that not
utilizing
consider
cleave.
one motion as opposed to the two? Because I get what you're saying is like if I don't move, I can hit the same target twice with 2 standard actions. I don't know why if I don't move, I can only use my special ability as like my full turn.
Because you only get 1 standard action a turn.
But I get 2 if I don't move, right? And I didn't move.
No,
You don't get 2
only
standard
ever get 1 standard action a turn.
So why do I get 2 attacks then if I in
That's
my normal
different than an action. That's just because your base attack bonus is so high, you get 2 attacks. Last level, you only got 1 attack.
Right, and this wouldn't have come up in that situation. I was still able to
Exactly.
cleave in that situation.
You're
So
still
how
able to cleave
why does me
now.
leveling up like negate my special ability?
It didn't. I don't understand what you mean.
Because
You
I'm
didn't-
losing an attack.
No, you're not thinking about it correctly. You gained an attack by leveling up. You're not losing an attack.
I am losing an attack, but you're talking about the difference in the special ability and losing an attack. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying I don't understand how it's different.
Well,
It's different in the action economy of like how.
Hey,
how
so really quick, I'm reading. If under the full attack action wording, it says if you get more than 1 attack per action because your base attack bonus is high enough, because you fight with 2 weapons, because you're using a double weapon, or for some special reason, such as a feat or magic item, you must use the full attack action to get your additional attacks. And so it seems like if there's a feat that allows you more attacks, that's more attacks. I don't know. It seems like there are some people saying you can't use cleave and cleave sucks because you can't use it as part of a full attack action. And then there's some people saying like you can definitely use cleave because of that wording.
You can definitely use it, but what I don't
You mean
understand.
use it and get your second attack is what he means.
Yeah, that you have to get Great Cleave. Cleave is meant for low levels. Great Cleave is when you get more attacks, you need to get the higher feat that utilizes all of your attacks.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense to me in terms of, especially feats in Pathfinder. It is very much like a skill tree where it's like, oh, I'm going to invest in this because 3 feats later, I'm going to have the thing that makes this amazing. But yeah, that you have to continue to take those feats to scale with your abilities.
So I mean, still right now, I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
No, I mean, well, Great Cleave even like Great Cleave is like if you can, like if you hit, you can hit the next guy, and if you hit, you can hit the next guy, and if you hit, you can hit the next guy.
Right, doesn't have
But
anything to do with.
it's also a standard action. It's not like it doesn't include your other attacks. It just says as a standard action. So it's like Great Cleave is just like you can keep hitting as long as you hit the guy before that. So Great Cleave doesn't have anything to do with like leveling up, and then you don't have to use that action. Like it's not. I don't think it's as simple as the way you guys are putting it. And I'm not trying to.
Exactly the scenario that he's arguing against right now, though. That's Great Cleave would resolve it.
No, if he had Great Cleave, he couldn't. He could only attack twice, even with Great Cleave. He could hit the first guy, and then he could attack the next guy,
Because
and then
there
he
are
couldn't
only
attack.
2 creatures, exactly. If there were 3 creatures, he could hit all 3 of them. If there were 4, he could hit all 4 of them.
I guess it comes down to like this is my problem with marrying like the game mechanics sometimes and like what is actually happening. Cleave, in my opinion, not even my opinion, just the way it's worded, is 1 hit. If you hit, you go through.
Yeah, it says a single attack. Cleave says
Right.
a single
as opposed
attack.
to attack here, attack there. It's 1 hit across.
Yeah, but if you read the text, it says you
do
make
have
an
to
attack.
roll to hit again.
If you deal damage, you can make an additional attack. Like it's another hit.
It is a 2 times
Mechanically,
attack roll.
it's the only way to make it. They can't
That's not true to say mechanically because it says it is 2 hits in a single attack mechanically. And again, you can take that
No.
however you want, but it says
Wait.
it is 2 hits in a single attack. That's what it says
No.
right at the top.
You can make a single attack. If you hit, you deal damage normally, and you can make an additional attack. The way the game works, they have to
Alex,
mechanically roll
highlight the
the
first
dice
line
twice.
underneath cleave. You can strike 2 adjacent foes with a single swing.
Okay, but you have to, the way mechanically the game works, you have to attack twice. You have to roll the dice to hit twice. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, because the AC of the second creature may be different than the AC of the first creatures, a whole bunch of other things. You have to roll twice.
Yes, but in this scenario we're in now, your argument is that Great Cleave levels up to help this. That's not true. Great Cleave would not help Lee here.
No,
Right, it would just mean I could hit everybody that was standing there as opposed to finish my cleave and then go back and make my next turn
I'm not
again.
Right.
saying in this specific scenario it would fix what he's trying to do. I'm saying it levels up the abilities of Cleave.
Okay, so I guess what my because it seems like it's very up in the air because it says in the text of having multiple attacks that a feat can change the fact of like being able to hit twice in one attack. Then the decision is up to Hayden, but to tell you the truth, it really nerfs Cleave as far as the game moving forward. If Cleave
don't
can
think it-
only be
I don't think it does because you guys are thinking, oh, I need to get all my attacks every turn. Cleave allows you to hit another person. There's no chance I can only ever attack one target per round because I don't have Cleave. Lee has the ability to hit multiple people in one turn. That's something that no other fighter can do.
Right, but that's what makes it special. But you have the ability to hit twice in a turn.
And
Which
so
I
do
also
you.
have.
If you choose to hit twice, you focus in on that one person and you hit them as many times as you can. But if you choose to step out of the combat with the one-on-one and attack another enemy, it takes your entire focus. It takes, as a fighter, you are now focusing on 2 people. It's not just I'm fighting this one guy and swinging as many times as I can. It's I'm now focused on another enemy. Or Great Cleave, I'm now focused on 5 enemies. Like,
Again,
it makes
if it
sense
was,
to me. I don't get it.
if it
Like, I
was
don't
just,
understand.
if it was, you're talking about specifically, I attack this person and attack this person. I could understand that, but the way it's worded is that it's one hit. So it doesn't read to me like it is me attacking this other person. It's more like he's in the fucking way.
That would be. I think I would agree with you morally if it weren't for the second sentence of if it weren't for that second sentence of Cleave, wherein you make the second attack for the second character. So it has something to do with you swinging that swing well enough to not just hit one character, but to hit the second character. So you have to hit that first character well enough to where you aim it and you swing through that character the way you meant to. And if you do that, you get to hit the second character. And if
I mean, I don't
do you take-
deny
when-
that. I just don't think that it is counting. It doesn't read to me like it counts as like that's a separate attack. It's you obviously have to go against their AC.
I think simply to end this, honestly, Hayden, you're gonna have to make a call because if you read it that way, that's fine. If you read the top line that says you can strike 2 foes with a single swing, then Lee is right. If you read it as it's 2 separate attacks because of the text below that, then you're right. It depends on how you read
I
it.
think if you look at as a standard action, the rules are there. This is a silly debate because
No, it's
a
not,
standard
Alex.
action to
Alex,
do it.
it says
And
when
this is
when
what's
it says
frustrating.
when it
I don't
says you get
understand.
when it says you get
What edge are you trying to gain? It says as a standard action.
when it says
You only
you
get one standard action.
when it says you get multiple attacks, it says this can be changed by a feat.
No,
A
where does
feat
it say
like
that?
cleave.
Hey,
I'm looking
question.
at full attack.
If you take a standard action, you take your 2 attacks. Do I understand right that your second attack, you take some minus to your attack on that second one?
You
Yeah,
lose
you only get
5
plus
off
10
your
instead
base
of plus
attack.
5. Or
So
instead of plus, well,
The
for
second,
me.
the full first sentence of Cleave says you can make a single attack at your full base attack action against a foe within reach.
And your second attack is at your full base attack bonus. That's another benefit of Cleave. You guys are
That's
talking about
what I
Cleave
think
like
that-
it's
that's what I
trash,
think
and
the
I'm like,
main
it's
benefit
not
is.
trash.
It's like you could either take 2 attacks on this one target in front of you and take that minus on the second attack, or you can take 2 attacks as if they were that first attack on 2 different enemies. And that would be the advantage of taking that cleave versus just taking a full round and taking 2 attacks. Because you have a better chance of hitting that second enemy with your cleave than you do hitting that first enemy twice.
I don't know.
Does that sound right?
I mean, no, but
I don't understand. So I get what you guys are saying.